What is this song? I was getting all fired up now, and now I got Jake Scott whispering in my ear about how sad everything is. Come on, I'm trying to get juiced. Huge drama tonight. Huge drama. Why is there huge drama? Because it's World Cup playoff night. It's World Cup playoff night. That's electric. It's absolutely electric. World Cup playoff night is here. Oh, sweet heaven. One-off match. How many teams are going to be eliminated from the World Cup today? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 teams will be eliminated from World Cup qualifying today. Ten teams will be eliminated from the World Cup today. That's pretty harsh. Starting with Turkey and Romania at 1 p.m. Here's a real question for you, chat. Here's a real question for you. What happens if Italy loses? Polly, thank you so much for the prime. Maestro, thank you for the 11 months. Who's joining the U.S. in Group D? That's true. That is going to be decided in this international break. What happens if Italy loses? It would be 3 straight World Cups with no Italy. If Italy loses, we laugh. Now, the real question that needs to be answered, chat, is obviously, we're doing a watch along of the World Cup matches, right? Which match do we watch? I mean, we're going to be tracking all of them, but which match do we watch? Do we watch Italy, Northern Ireland? I don't know if we watch Italy, Northern Ireland, dude. The other options are Poland, Albania, Slovakia, Kosovo. I feel like Ukraine, Sweden, or Wales, Bosnia, Herzegovina would be like the best games. Denmark, North Macedonia, Czech Republic, Ireland's a pretty good one. That's a pretty good one. I mean, Turkey, Romania is a standalone. We're obviously watching that one. That's a standalone. Oh, yeah, Vroom, Paul Duran told you to lead this chat. Oh, yeah? I'm going to tell Paul Duran to get the hell out of here. All right? Why don't you tell Paul Duran to get the hell out of here? Okay. Captain Watterson, thank you for the 17 months. Catching up with the most recent Rust Kingdoms and got a job interview online for a football club job degree in America tomorrow. Hope you're... Oh, that's awesome, dude. Nice. Hope you're having fun with the Rust Kingdoms as well. Good luck, Watterson. Thank you for the 17 months. Good to see you, brother. Ireland has had some great games. That's true. Multi-view is the way. True. We're going to have to lock in on one game. And then we'll just be keeping track of we'll just be keeping, is this like, this is the same shuffle that I had yesterday. I remember. It was the same shuffle that I had yesterday. The same songs are coming up. There's a lot of songs in this playlist. Monza, thank you for the 10 months, or the 10 stream streak. Nathan, you're on a 3-stream streak. You'll get there someday. I believe in you. You're on your way. You don't have ZSPN? ZSPN? I caught you live again. Anime wow. I can give you an actual anime wow. Does that help? Many people are wondering, is Italian baseball better than Italian football? Semifinals at the Baseball World Cup. The footballing, soccering World Cup, though, they can't even make it. They can't even qualify. They can't. They're not even close. I can't believe Liechtenstein are still winning. What match is Liechtenstein playing? I don't have that up. I saw people saying, talk about Liechtenstein. Who is Liechtenstein playing? It's FIFA series. They're playing Tanzania. Oh, that's impressive. Tanzania is not like a bad team. Do I have FIFA series on this? The Elite League. CONCACAF series. The World FIFA series. I'll go ahead and pin that. Go ahead and pin that so I can keep track of it. The incredible performance of Aruba destroying Macau 4-1. Christy Ponta, thank you for the 11 months. Please cheer for my boys tonight. Let's go, Romania. You watching? Yeah, we're watching. Hey, Watterson, you want it on the staff? We actually a solid number of people available. Who do you want? Who do you want on the staff? What's your choice? What's your choice? So the first game, look, Christy, I'll be rooting for Romania, of course. Romania is the underdog. Of course I'll be rooting for Romania to win. That'd be awesome. Nathan, thank you so much for the tier 1, brother. Welcome to an elite online gaming community. No, we got to pick these games, though. Turkey, Romania. Turkey's obviously the favorite. Turkey's probably going to win. Romania going through to the final would be cool. That would be just an absolute... It would be like an absolute disaster for Turkey if they didn't go through. I think like Romania didn't even finish second in their qualifying group. They made it through Nations League. Czech Republic and Ireland. Czech Republic just lost to the Faroe Islands, and Ireland is a vibes team. Absolutely sailing on the vibes. I think Ireland can get to the playoff final. But that's one of those matchups it'll be very close. Denmark should be able to handle North Macedonia, but heavens know we've said that before. Same with Italy and Northern Ireland. But the tricky part, Chad, about these World Cup playoffs, right? The really, like, the tricky part about these World Cup playoffs is that it's one game. Oh, Rico, that's actually really funny. You're rewatching the Rampla Junior save. That's incredible. Ready to watch Italy become the next San Marino? They're on their way. Flash, thank you for the prime, dude. Enjoy your lack of ads, courtesy of $5 from Jeff Bezos. Do 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 do. It's annoying they put so many at the same time. Yeah, but I don't know. The international break, there's only so much time they can schedule. Like, it's one game. All Northern Ireland has to do is play one game, and where Italy misses a few chances. What if they all tie? Well, I mean, it's extra time and penalties at that point. And then there's Poland, Albania. I think Poland's got to be the favorite there, right? Albania's going to fight, like, tooth and nail. Slovakia, Kosovo is a very interesting one. These are two nations. I mean, Slovakia's been to the World Cup before. Kosovo obviously hasn't. Like, if we're looking at teams that have never been to the World Cup, Kosovo, Albania, North Macedonia, that's it. All three of those teams are obviously not likely to get through, but those are teams that have never been to the World Cup. Hey, Watterson, thank you for gifting Comey the sub, brother. Hey, yeah. A coach or a scout with obscure knowledge. All right, we'll throw you on a coach. I just watched your YouTube yap on Italy. My YouTube yap on Italy. Have nothing to do with that clown. Hope you enjoyed it, though. Turkey's last time was 2002. I mean, yeah, Northern Ireland's last time was like, what? When was the last time Northern Ireland went to the World Cup? 60s? '82? Oh, okay. Wow, Bo Jakin! Let it hang, brother. Let it hang. Bo Jakin with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you for supporting the stream with 5 gifted. Hyperman set cam skills, Ustafanos, Danger Man, and Inhuman Power. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes, and thank you to Bo Jakin for supporting the stream with kindness. Hell yeah. Turkey finished 3rd in 2002. Yep, they did. The United States made the quarterfinals of that World Cup, and South Korea made the semifinals. That was a weird World Cup, or a fun World Cup, depending on who you ask. Ukraine, Sweden, great game. I hope it's Ukraine. It's probably going to be Sweden. Sweden's one of those National League babies or Nations League babies that didn't actually finish top 2 in their group. I hope it's Ukraine, though. I think Ukraine going to the World Cup would be awesome. And then Wales and Bosnia and Herzegovina. I can't believe in a Wales that doesn't have Gareth Bale, chat. I can't believe in a Wales that doesn't have Gareth Bale. I can't believe in a Wales that isn't using Gareth Bale. I can't. Sweden is one of those teams that always seem to do well with average players. I mean, Sweden has way better players than Ukraine right now. Sweden has underachieved pretty dramatically in World Cup qualifying. But what we're really here for, chat, is Bolivia, Suriname. We are also going to be doing a watch along of Bolivia, Suriname tonight. I am not staying up for Jamaica, New Caledonia. But Bolivia, Suriname, we will be there. This is, the Intercontinental playoff here. Suriname has never been to the World Cup. Bolivia has been, I believe, one time. I know they have been. I think it was only once. Who goes to the World Cup playoff final, Suriname or Bolivia? Who we riding with? Wakey, thank you for the 47 months.
Putting together a lesson on writing characters together. Keep up the good work, sir.
Writing characters together. You're a teacher. Fascinating. In Bolivia? No, it's not in Bolivia. 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 in Mexico. It's in Monterrey. Now, I know what you're thinking. Elevation of Monterrey, Mexico. 1,772 feet. Hold on. Elevation of La Paz, Bolivia. 12,000 feet. Not good. Not good. GG's Bolivia. GG's Bolivia. Ride with Suriname. They're not playing at their normal elevation, dude. They might as well be playing in a mine. They might as well be playing in a salt mine underground. Is it being streamed on Paramount? Dude, I don't know. I will find a way to watch it. Here's what I can tell you. I'm going to find a way to watch it. All right, I look, Suriname scares me, okay? Suriname scares me. Because Suriname, after they beat El Salvador, I was like, these guys are incredible. El Salvador is a team that the U.S. has drawn before. Like, El Salvador is a pretty dogged team. Like, they're really, physical, tough to beat. I think they've deteriorated a little bit, but like, they beat them 4-0, and I was like, oh my goodness, Suriname is clutching up. They're totally going to qualify for the World Cup. And then they got smoked by Guatemala. So I don't think Suriname's that good. I realize that's not like a big take or anything. But Suriname, even though they managed to get to this Intercontinental playoff, I think they kind of fell backwards into it after getting beat by Guatemala. I mean, because that was a match where, like, if they beat Guatemala, chat, if they beat Guatemala, they would have been in the World Cup. They would have already qualified. Ukraine has the mental edge that most national teams would never dream to have. Yeah, but I mean, they had it at the last, like 4 years ago in the World Cup playoff qualifying, and they didn't. Or was it Euros? I don't remember. Ukraine's like always in the qualifying playoff for everything. Bad for Bolivia. It's bad for Bolivia and Suriname. It's high for Suriname and low for Bolivia. I mean, the Surinamese players don't, like, the Bolivian players are way more adjusted to the elevation than the Surinamese players are adjusted to, like, living in Suriname. The majority of the Surinamese national team, like, they're part of the Dutch kingdom. I think Suriname's its own country, though. Where, like, Curacao is part of the Kingdom of the Netherlands. Is Suriname its own country? I believe it is. Yeah. But it's of Dutch heritage, basically. So a lot of its players play in the Netherlands. Suriname's its own country. Curacao is part of the Kingdom of the Netherlands. It's part of the Dutch Antilles or whatever. The Netherlands Antilles, right? But Suriname is obviously, at the same time, kind of Curacao has figured its stuff out. Suriname has brought a lot of that talent home and, like, is representing Suriname, and they love the game and everything. I think it's a really interesting matchup. I think that the Intercontinental playoff of the World Cup always provides some of the most interesting some of the most interesting football played on the planet every 4 years. Last year, one of my favorite, or last World Cup cycle, like, my favorite match was Australia-Peru. And it was two teams that just, like, couldn't be more different. And it was just an absolute war of a game that ended in a penalty shootout where the Australian goalkeeper was, like, literally dancing on the goal line and ended up making a couple of saves. Like, it was a fever dream of a game. It was a fever dream of a day, of a game. It was ridiculous. Now, okay, my picks. Are you ready? Who is going to win? Romania, Ireland, Denmark, Italy, Poland, Kosovo, Ukraine, Bosnia, and Herzegovina. I'm sticking it. I'm sticking the picks. Phils, thank you for the 4 months, brother. Appreciate you being a part of the Hammers and Eyeball on Fire. Thanks for the 9 months. Congrats on your first Twitch child. First of many, we're hoping, Bolivia, Jamaica. But Oh, yeah. No, this feels like the type of game to me that Turkey dominates and Romania wins on like a 90th minute corner. It's just beaming into my brain. It's beaming into my brain. Also, it's very important if Romania wins, the United States group at the World Cup is way easier because that spot is supposed to go to Turkey. Come on, Romania! Then I'm going to go Bolivia and Jamaica. I will be rooting for Suriname and New Caledonia, though. I can't see a World Cup without Sweden 2 times in a row. Hey, could be Italy. Could be about to miss 3 times in a row. Italy's got a pretty easy section, though. Like, if you look at the European World Cup playoff, Italy's got a pretty easy section. That's when it first came out, that was like like you have Gareth Bale-less Wales and Bosnia and Herzegovina coming out of the other game. Like, Italy has no excuse for not making it. They have absolutely no excuse for not making it. Then this is the other group: Ukraine, Sweden, Poland, Albania. I think Ukraine-Poland would be an excellent derby-ish match to go through. Sweden didn't even finish second in their group to qualify. They qualified to this through the Nations League. So they're terrible. They have been terrible. This is the 4-team group to send a team to play against the U.S. I think Turkey is the only team that I think talent-wise would be better than the U.S. Doesn't mean we'd beat them. We could lose to any of these 4 teams. But, you know, like if Romania can go out and win, then this group is just wide open. It's Slovakia, Kosovo, and Romania if they can knock Turkey off, right? Turkey's sitting here thinking that group looks super mighty sexy right there. Czech Republic, Ireland, Denmark, and then North Macedonia. North Macedonia is the sleeper. I think Denmark, Ireland, and Czech Republic are all looking at this like, we could get it. Denmark's the favorite. Don't get it twisted.
And
Denmark's
I just
the
watched
favorite.
that Zealandism guy talk about this. I think him on to use ZZ and hey.
That doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right. Frozen Cookies, thank you for the prime. Thank you for the 21 months. Yeah. Now I think you're picking Suriname and Jamaica. No, I think Bolivia. I don't know. Dude, Suriname's just unknown. Suriname is like a complete unknown. We're looking at a team that beat El Salvador 4-0 and then lost to Guatemala 3-1. Like, I don't know what I'm going to get from Suriname. I think Bolivia's last World Cup qualifying match, they beat Brazil 1-0. Of course, they did that on top of a mountain. They did that on the moon. Can this song stop coming up? Cheese and crackers, man. Then New Caledonia. New Caledonia just got a new player for their national team. Angelo Fulgini. Dude's been playing at Laws the last 2 years. I'm just saying. It's worth mentioning that Angelo Fulgini is now playing for freaking New Caledonia, baby. He's now playing for New Caledonia. His mom's apparently from New Caledonia. He received his first call up to the New Caledonia national team for the Interconfederation playoff against Jamaica. So where's their team from? A lot of them are from New Caledonia. They're like, in terms of, they play in New Caledonia. Did New Caledonia get a team in the Oceania League? Hold on. Okay, that's just, the Wikipedia is going to tell me, answer that question much faster. No, Tahiti did. Tahiti did. The OFC Professional League. So Fiji got a team, Papua New Guinea got a team, Solomon Islands got a team, Tahiti out of French Polynesia got a team, and Vanuatu got a team. But we have, there's no New Caledonian team in the OFC League. That sucks. New Caledonia has long been like one of the 3 or 4 best teams in Oceania. You have New Zealand, obviously, but then you have like New Caledonia, Tahiti, and Fiji have been like the teams that can, if New Zealand has a terrible game, that can actually beat them. It's happened before. Whatever happened to Leai? I think he's playing for, I think he's playing in the professional league. I think he's playing for Solomon Kings in the OFC Pro League. I think that's where he's at. Where's Estonia in this tournament? That's a question. I don't have an answer. We need your buddy Zealandism to make another episode of Lens versus the French FA. Oh, yeah, because PSG... Wasn't it PSG got their match moved, chat? Wasn't it that PSG got their match moved? I feel like that was it. PSG got their match moved so that Lens now doesn't get to play them between big Champions League matches, and now Lens is very upset. I mean, yeah, that's... It's belligerent corruption... Okay, the same, it's kind of insane. The same couple songs keep coming up. I'm going to test it again. I have a couple of songs that I'm like tired of listening to that keep coming up every time I shuffle my like songs. In like 10, 15 songs, they come up. I think it's broken. That's why Ligue 1 is a joke. I mean, wow, we had a great January. We had a great January. Welcome back to Melilla. We got like an hour of UD Melilla before we start watching World Cup matches, but we're going to have fun with it anyways. We're in the transfer deadline day after a sensational January that gave us a Super Cup win. It gave us a win in the Copa del Rey, 2 wins in the Champions League stage that have unfathomably placed us in the top 8 of the Champions League when we were struggling to get into the playoff picture before those 2 games. So we're feeling amazing all of a sudden. We don't have Champions League until the last 16 here at UD Melilla. Our reputation's going through the roof this year. We got quarterfinals of the Copa del Rey against freaking Albacete after a home match against Racing de Santander. Because we are only going to be playing Melilla for like an hour before we get into watching the World Cup matches, we're not going to do fantasy today because I think we're only going to play like 1 or 2 matches. Hopefully that makes sense. We'll be back on the Fantasy FM tomorrow, so you're not going to be missing out on a lot. You're not going to be missing out on a lot. We will be back on the Fantasy FM tomorrow. It's just that makes sense to me. You know, it'd be a little weird to only do 1 or 2 matches when we're doing our Fantasy FM stuff. Also gives Clates an extra day to fix some of the bugs, which he's already fixed some of them. So, fantasy is not canceled for forever. We're just not playing fantasy today. It's totally fine. We are in the middle of deadline day, though. I just was crashing out at the end of the stream yesterday, so we kind of had to sprint off there at the or on Tuesday. But we ended up signing Damiano, I believe. I think we just confirmed that. So let me advance, and then yeah, there we go. So we signed a guy that can come in and play striker at a first-team level. This guy, Vincenzo Damiano. He's not a great striker. He is, however, a competent striker, which is what we needed. He fits into our team registration, obviously. Let's get rid of the not at club people. So Vincenzo Damiano is registered. We believe we have a transfer offer coming for Junior Taram. It's going to be a very disappointing transfer offer. So we got those guys registered. Life is good. Yes. Okay. Hey, Rubio, can you welcome him, please? Can you welcome him? I need to seed a different playlist. I need to seed a different playlist. I keep clicking a different song, and it literally plays like the same 10 songs. Spotify is just baiting me, dude. Spotify's baiting me. I have 400 something songs in my like songs, and I'm doing shuffle where it adds extra songs, and it is literally playing the same 10 songs. I have heard that song 4 times today. I am done. AI slop today. What is that? It's BS that you don't want best on best. Fixture congestion should be avoided at all costs by every FA. I don't agree with that. I think that being able to handle congested fixtures is something that you have to do if you're a team like PSG. I think you play the league schedule and you play the Champions League schedule that's provided. And if you're in more competitions, I think that should affect you, not the other team. Because now it's going to be rescheduled in a way where it affects Lens as well. All right, we have finished our transfer window, I believe, but we should be getting an offer for Junior Thuram at some point. It's only the 29th, and for some reason, this is our deadline day, so Sevilla's acquisition of Vinicius is the biggest deal on the... Yeah, well, whatever, man. I don't want to talk about other players. I don't care if it's Vinicius Sr., if it's Vinicius Jr. I don't want to talk about other players. I want to talk about my team. What my team is doing. All right? That's what I want to talk about. Is Duran still here? Yes, Duran is still here. All right, transfer deadline day has passed. It's obviously most of the eventfulness of that took place on the previous day. There have been people interested in freaking Emil Vitboy the entire time he's been at this club. They never make an offer. We have definitely been struggling with some little injury stuff as well. We got Racing Day Santander on deadline day for the rest of the world, even though our deadline day has already passed. Which I really hate because we don't like... All right. We got to sell Junior Thuram for $195,000. I'm just going to close my eyes and it won't happen. Terrible sale. Terrible sale. I don't know. I honestly, I don't know what happened. We tried to sell him for basically an entire year. Initially, we were offering him out for a couple of million. I have no idea why... something about the clubs he was interested in playing in or something, or just the lack of interest. We'd loaned him out, for 2 years, we'd loaned him out to the second division so that he could develop, and we just saw no development. Him and Victor Habib were both incredibly disappointing. You guys remember Habibi? Him and Victor Habib were both incredibly disappointing. I'm on YouTube so I can listen to my own music. Dude, not a bad move. Not a bad move to throw your own Spotify under the stream. The Lord knows I can't stream the music to you. They helped you stay up the first season. They did, but they didn't get any better at all. Like, we wanted Junior Thuram and Victor Habibi to get better. We wanted them to improve. They didn't improve at all. They didn't get any better at all. They were supposed to help us get better. They just didn't. They were supposed to improve with the team. They didn't. All right, Stroud's there. That means that we can have Mayans back there. We got Damiano, who's going to be able to be a substitute striker, which is good. All right. Mazi Buko should be happy with how much he's playing. Where's Mbambo? He's going in. He's taking Lopez's spot. Brown. Oh, Danny Avonde, dude. I forgot we had Danny Avonde. We're going to switch wide center back and overlapping. We're going to have Madu Murcia go forward. And now Danny Avonde is in. Dude, I forgot we had signed Danny Avonde. What a player. The American sensation, the 20-year-old coming over to Europe. He's an absolute hoss. Big, strong, very technically proficient defender. Force in the air, danger on set pieces. Real danger on set pieces. Now, we're not there. We're not doing the fantasy today because we're playing Football Manager for like 45 minutes to an hour, and then we're watching World Cup games the rest of the day. I like the silence so I can hear the sensual chewing noises. Nice. I turned up the noise gate so you don't hear the chewing as much. Almost like the guy is a top-level player. I know. At home against Racing Day Santander, first match of the run today. Run on for a long time. Run on for a long time. Sooner or later, gotta cut you down. The debut of Danny Avonde. Let's go, boys. Of an angel's feet. Yeah, we need some wins. We need some wins in the league if we're going to be able to get back into a European picture. Because we want to keep that reputation going up. I'm not talking Champions League, but I am talking, a top 7 finish. We've invested a lot. This team is growing. We've been a little snake bit with the injuries. Here we go, boys. All right, Rubio. Giving you the nod today. Giving you the nod today, Rubio. This is one of those games that we probably should be winning, too. Yeah, you're right. I didn't do the staff redemption. You're right. Captain Watterson's supposed to be a coach. I aired it. That's my bad. I aired it. Oh. Nice. Well worked. Well worked. Well worked. Well worked. Play him wide. Ooh, there you go, Bengani. Mbambo's not at his predatory best right now, chat. Mbambo is not at his predatory best. He's not at his predatory best. Nice. Let's go. Near side. Rubio. Take him. Take him. Take him. Yeah. Avonde's huge. I haven't looked at him on the field yet. He's 6'5". should be winning this match. Holy. They're counting those couple of chances as like really big, obvious chances. And I can't help but think if we had Majida Shimmy up there, we would obviously be bagging those. Argueñas has had a terrible start to the day today. Getting himself into great positions and then absolutely bricking those great positions. Shimi's still out. He's still out like 3 weeks, yeah. Hey, Toomey's out. Jahangiri's also out. Keep getting shots away. Focus on the shooting. Focus on the shooting. Keep getting... What are we doing? What are we doing, man? Come on. Away. Oh, boy. Who blocked that? Who blocked that? I need a hero. Who was that? Somebody blocked this shot. This shot was coming straight through. Van Rooyen, I think? Goodness gracious, man. That was a nightmare. Come on, boys. Come on. Good pullback. Yeah, Vande and Otero are both 6'5". So we have some absolute giants back here now. Nice, Avande, Tsurai, Bongani, Van Rooyen. Oh, Van Rooyen, please. Somebody shoot the ball! Just shoot the ball, man. Just shoot the ball. All you gotta do is shoot the ball. The ball's it's played right across to you. You just gotta shoot the ball, man. There you go. Come on. He laid it off to a guy with a worse shooting chance than he had. That was just, I mean, where's the killer instinct there? Tsurai, come on. Play a pass. Oh, boy. Yeah, you shoot that. Thanks for shooting that one, bud. Thanks for shooting that one. Comrade, thank you for the 55 months. It's a long freaking time, man. Superstar, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back to the Hammers. My comrade, Wolfie, we've been through a lot together. Been through a lot. Come on, man. All right, bring in Damiano. Bring in the new other striker. Vitboy's playing poorly, so we'll bring in Yanez. Really? Vitboy's playing poorly? Didn't notice. All right, we're going to go attacking midfielder with Atkinson Miro. We're going to go... Mayans for Murcia, who's apparently nervous with his new role of actually having to do something. Sounds brutal. Out of possession, we're going to go crazy here. Atkinson Miro is going to be pressing and attacking. He's doing all the things. He's doing all the things. Okay. Trigger press, up the defensive line. Good. Rubio's playing well, actually. Okay. Somebody tell me we can win a match here with just this. I don't even want to change off balanced. We're just way more aggressive positionally, and that should be enough. That should be enough. Otero, Tsurai, Mayans, Van Rooyen. I mean, we're right where we want to be. We just got to make one play. That's a nice play. That's a good turn. You are so lucky you got fouled because you were about to ruin the hell out of that chance. I could see it. You could see it in his eyes. He was about to ruin that. He was about to ruin the hell out of that chance. He's so lucky he got fouled. The, like, dummy turn just ran into a crowd instead of just trying to put that ball towards the goal. Atkinson Miro for the lead. At the Tingus Pingus. Goodness gracious, man. It shouldn't have been this hard, but Ebenezer Atkinson Miro, the Scrooge, does it again. It's actually been our best penalty taker this season, Ebenezer Atkinson Miro. Excellent job from the penalty spot. Keeper going the wrong way early. Atkinson Miro just tucks it in the other corner. Strides off. Melilla with the lead. We have nearly 3 XG in this match. Now let's just run this out with composure, guys. The inclusion of Otero and Ivande, we don't have like a great passing. I mean, Mayans is the only one that's good at passing. What a play by Van Rooyen. Damiano. Tsurai. Oh, what a pass. Yanez, that's beautiful. Why can we not do that when the match is 0-0? What a gorgeous goal. Tsurai to Danny Yanez. Beautiful. Raul Tsurai making the types of plays he's supposed to be making. It wasn't a great touch by Yanez, but he did well with the finish. Yeah, that was sexy. That was sexy. Now I feel better. Now I feel like we've turned the style on a little bit. I feel better. I feel better. Has Tsurai finally arrived? Ooh! Mayans. Tsurai. Ooh, Mayans. Oh. No, Ivande. Look at the wing. Tsurai. Yanez. Oh, what a goal by Danny Yanez! They've given him entirely too much space here to have a go, and there's no saving that. A sensational finish by Danny Yanez, and UD Melilla winning this one going away. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. What a win. What a win. What a win. What a win. Yeah, that goal balances out the XG. That's very, very true. Because that is not a high XG effort. Ivande was okay in that one, but we expected there to be a lot more potential with Emil Vitboy, but there hasn't been like potential that he stepped into, unfortunately. So now the rest of deadline day. We might get an offer for one of our players, but I'm not expecting anything to go crazy. Mohamed Al-Khatib is requested to transfer, the Syrian goalkeeper. The pretty darn good Syrian goalkeeper. The problem is we already have 3 non-EUs who are not converting to EU anytime soon. Ivande's, 10 years away. Jahangiri and Majid Hashemi are 9 years away from Spanish citizenship. The problem that leaves us with is that in the off-season, we're likely going to have to get rid of one of our 2 Iranians in order to open up 1 foreign player spot. Now, we don't know how we don't know how it's going to all happen, but we're likely going to have to get rid of one of them to open up a foreign player spot for the Brazilian, for example, the Brazilian striker that we love. It is unlikely we will be able to hang on to or we are going to end up in a situation where we're going to keep all three of those guys. Didn't I agree to a sale of a guy? So we've now gone through to September 1st. Is the club he's being sold to? Are they doing their stuff on September? Yeah. Okay, it's Blackburn. I think it's February 1st. Duran's happy with his new contract. I freaking hope so. I gave him too much of everything. He better be happy. He better finally shut up. He's been causing problems all season with the dynamics. He better just finally be happy. You know what? He's still a starting player, so we're going to give him that contract. He just needs to just be happy, man. Just be happy. Finally. He bodied me a little bit, but he's the captain. He has the ability to do that because he can turn the whole team against me. I made him the captain. My mistake. Should have made it Kelvin and Bombo the whole time. Hashtag Team Duran. I'm actually like Florentino Perez. I'm paying people to track who says hashtag Team Duran. And then I'm banning them from being able to purchase tickets. Part of it. Respect the process. So is he just never going to actually transfer to Blackburn? Even though we agreed to a transfer, is he just never going to transfer to Blackburn? That's the only small piece of business. I'm not surprised at this point. There it is. I'm not surprised at this point that nobody's offering for any of my players. That just, there always seems to be a lot of interest for my players, but there's no offers coming up, you know? There's no offers coming in. Mehdi Boukris is transferred to Inter. That sucks. Always sucks when a wonder kid bites the dust. Pargueñas gets a big contract. Yeah, he's become a first-team player. Even if he's not a good one, he's become a first-team player this season, so I understand him asking for a new contract. Hertha Berlin have signed Khatib, and now a sad goodbye. A sad goodbye for the Guadalupean Messi, who we signed for free and played. He played one great season for us in the second division, and then we loaned him to the second division for 2 years, and he just never. We never saw any growth from Thuram in 3 years playing in the second division. We really liked him when he first came in, but it just didn't make sense anymore. We didn't want to renew his contract, so we got to sell him on, and they might be getting a great deal. I think they are getting a great deal. He got a work permit, and so thank you, Junior Thuram, but it's business. It's a business. It's a business at the end of the day. He was definitely not a bad signing. We literally signed him for free, and he helped us get promoted to La Liga. He played 28 matches in our promotion season. So it's kind of hard to say he was a bad signing, but we knew at that point that we didn't want to give him a new contract because of his playing time expectations with us. So we needed to move him on, and that was the best offer that we could get. A lot of loans being done on the final day. All right, that was an end of contract deal. Just got to make sure we remove him from the short list. I think this is the final deadline day, February 2nd. There's like a lot of deadline days in a row for different leagues and stuff. And then we're away against Albacete in the Copa del Rey. Is the semifinal of the Copa del Rey, is it 2 legs? I feel like it is. So if we win this match, we're signing up for a 2-leg semifinal. Boubacar Diatre's having a good loan? Well, I hope so. Ozio Silva back on loan. He still has such a long way to go, man. He still has such a long way to go. Oh, with what now? Why do you want a new contract, man? You play for the B team, Ruben. You play for the B team, Ruben. Why do... I'm going to do the staff redemption or I'm going to crash out. I'm going to do the staff redemption or I'm going to lose my mind. All right. Captain Watterson, you are joining the staff as an attacking technical coach from Italy. Captain Watterson, welcome. If we don't score goals, it's your fault. I just want you to know that. What's he getting paid? He's getting paid $700,000 a year. Next January, Ruben Sosa will no longer be a foreign player. He will be Spanish. We will be able to bring him into the first team. We have to survive one more year for Ruben Sosa to qualify as a homegrown player that can then compete for minutes as a starting goalkeeper on this team. Okay, he doesn't want an upgrade in playing time. Hashemi, you got this, right? Contract's also till 2034. We can't afford to offer you a new deal right now. Level-headed? Level-headed? Press X to doubt. Press X to doubt, man. Level-headed? Level-headed? He's level-headed for an Uruguayan, true. Well, this is going to be a bit of an adventure. There's just no way I'm going to be able to fit this wage in there. Ruben, I don't know what you want from, like, we literally don't have the ability to offer this to you. There's, like, literally no lever that I can pull in order to be able to offer this contract to you right now. I simply cannot. I mean, hold on. The only way to do it would be lowering his release clause. $65 is as low as I'd go. And giving him like a big sell-on fee percentage. But the problem is once you give him a sell-on fee percentage, you can never remove it. I can't offer a yearly salary raise. I can bribe his agent with money. Unused substitute fee is also going to be $8K. Reach the fourth round of this is $160K. Avoid relegation from La Liga is $160K. No!
Zealand, did you hear about the terrible crash at the two-person bicycle World Cup? Half the race caught up in it. It was complete pandemonium.
Nope. Nope. B plus. Thank you, Hank, for the 4 years. It's been a great 4 years having you around, my man. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you for supporting the stream for a long time with your terrible dad jokes. Avoid relegation, 4th round of the Copa del Rey, Europa League qualifying. We can't add any more bonuses. The board will kill me. No! Alrighty. Now we got a guy on our B team who's kicking and screaming that he's only being paid $800,000 a year. What happened to the game I love? You know, what happened to the game I love? What happened to the game I love? What happened to the game I love? All right, Ruben, do whatever the hell you want, man. You play for the B team. I have a feeling he'll get over it whenever I have the money to give him a new contract. I'm just surprised at how angry he's gotten. I thought I was being incredibly reasonable. I thought I was being, like, ridiculously reasonable. But apparently not. Apparently I was not being reasonable. Apparently he's decided that the media should know exactly how he feels about not being given a new contract for his excellent performances and general meh improvement with the B team. Another Iranian has made the move to Europe. So good for them. Iran continues to... How is there still a transfer window going on in the 4th? Why can we not just all end it on the 31st, man? Then ours ends on the freaking 29th for some reason. And we've still got signings going through. This is absurd, man. It's absurd. Ridiculous. furiously level-headed. He is furiously level-headed. All right, chat. Hold on. According to my math, Turkey and Romania is starting in 7 minutes, right? Yeah, I don't know why. They usually play at like at least 1:30 our time, but they're playing literally at 1 p.m. That is correct. All right, well then our little football manager appetizer is over, but Melilla will be right back on tomorrow, so have no fear. It's time to lock in. It's time to lock in. No, 22 minutes? I mean, it says it's in 7. If it's in 22 minutes, I'll play the match, but... Yeah, it's in 7 minutes. It's definitely in 7 minutes. Okay. Well, then we got to get our screen up to be able to watch the match. You got the watch-along scene sorted? Yeah, we should. Let me real quick. Hello, how you doing? All right, I gotta switch what we're viewing here. Give me a second. We got to pick up on the right game. All right, we'll go up to we'll get it when it comes up. What's it streaming on? What's it streaming on, chat? How to watch Romania. I have all of the streaming platforms, so it should not be a problem. How to watch Romania, Turkey, World Cup playoff, US. TV. Great. Fox Sports. Well, that sounds exhilarating. Ooh, Fox Soccer Plus is giving me Latvia versus Gibraltar. Well, it depends on the country. It always depends on the country, man. I'll let you know a little secret there. It always depends on the country. I can tell you it's on TV in Romania, but that doesn't help you. You're right. Let's see. I should have that on my YouTube TV. Hold on. Fox Sports. Wait, I think I have the channel. I just need to find it. YouTube TV, for all of its blessings, just not really. Oh, hey, yeah. Thanks for not letting me mute. You're gonna get me DMCA'd because I can't mute. All right, I'm getting it up. The problem is, until the game actually starts, I think the way this overlay works that we've designed, I can't select the fixture until it actually starts. Or maybe if I refresh my available game list on the app that we've made here. We've got an Iraqi League game that we could throw up. Iceland and Estonia's U21s. No, I did. I muted the tab. We've done these watch-alongs before. I muted the tab. Sorry. I thought we were going to be able to play UD Melilla longer. It's a little annoying that the Romania-Turkey match was like so early. Oh, I'm seeing some just hilariously bad commercials. They're entering the field now. All right, they're not showing it on TV yet. I'm still getting the end of Moldova-Lithuania for the next 7 minutes. Allegedly. The next 7 minutes should be the next 2. They got the anthems going. Liechtenstein against Tanzania. Wait, did Liechtenstein actually win? There's no way they actually like held on. Oh my god, they won. They actually won? Liechtenstein actually beat Tanzania. That is a massive upset. Liechtenstein's considered one of the worst national teams in the world, and Tanzania is very much not. They're a fringe AFCON participant. Now, I don't think Tanzania showed up caring that much, but that's not really an excuse. That's not really an excuse. All right, sweet. I gotta mute the music and it's time. Okay, the announcer for this on Fox Sports sounds like he's yelling from the other side of the room, but I guess we're just gonna have to ride with that. Turkey and Romania, chat. We'll get it up on the overlay as soon as it's in my app. Kick off, brother. Where are they playing this? Where are these games played? Do they play them at, like, oh, they're playing at the higher seeded team. So it's Romania at Turkey. That's tough. Yeah, we're getting the game has to start. This overlay is still a work in progress. We built it like through an app and everything. Constant subject of frustration for me, but we have to wait for the game to actually start for us to be able to put it on the overlay. Have no fear. It's not 2 legs, chat. This is not 2 legs. Yeah, this is how many of you guys didn't know that? This is not home and away. This is not home and away. This is literally, it's just one match. Yeah, this one feeds into the US group. It's Romania, Turkey, Slovakia, Kosovo. That is the section of 4. Slovakia and Kosovo play later today. It's one-off matches. You win this match, you play one more match, you win that match. You have to win 2 matches basically to go to the World Cup. It's 4 groups of 4, and each group will only send 1 team to the World Cup. Yeah, trust me, this is my jam. This is all, like, international play is always my jam. I always have the ball knowledge for you. There's a lot of exciting matches today, yes. All right, we'll have the overlay up momentarily. The game's just got to get going. It looks like they're about to kick off. All the refs are nodding at each other. And we're off and running. All right, let me get the match just started. We're still in beta with this overlay, so let me fiddle with a few things here. Yeah, this is the first of the slate of European qualifiers today. It is the first of the slate of the European qualifiers today. Is there a way to show the game, or would that get copyright striked? That would definitely get copyright striked immediately. I have already gotten one Twitch ban for showing highlights of a game that was still active for a very similar reason. I'm going to get the stats up for you guys. Yeah, I'm right at I'm in the third minute. The third minute just ended for me. We have the minute I'm in at the top of this thing, but the longer Romania stays in this, the better. There's your like most normal take of all time. Dude, now that I know it's in Turkey, there's going to be riots if they don't win this game. Because they are so the favorite. There's going to be actual riots. DJ Fresh, thank you for the 10 months, my dude. I appreciate the prime. My lukewarm take of the day. Yeah, mind counting some seconds up? Yeah, hold on. Let's see if I can let's see if I can hide the time, and then I can just put a timer up there. Yeah, what are the other like analyst takes that I can provide? Dude, the first goal, both teams are absolutely desperate to get that first goal. The first goal is just so important. What's the Turkish crowd arguing for? Yeah, I'll count you if you want. Oh wait, it literally just went to a replay right when I said that. I'll count you the exact time. I'm going to try and find a way to hide the time, which is giving you like the minute I'm in, and just put up the exact time, which I can just start myself. 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Hopefully that helps. That is... Oh, it's part of the scoreboard. That helped perfectly. Glad I could help. This app's kind of frustrating me, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Somehow it's providing us even less than what it was providing us when we watched matches during the 24-hour stream. And I was assured that that wasn't going to be the case. But it's just gonna take me a few minutes to do it manually instead. Okay. Something weird's gonna pop up. Just give me a second. You might not be able to see me now, but you will be able to see me at some point. Oh, goodness. Turkey's on the break. Turkey's on the break. While my face is gone. While I have a giant thing over my face. And Romania stopped it. Yeah, Turkey looks like they're just going to run away with this. I'm not going to lie. Turkey totally looks like they're just going to run away with this. There we go. Now we got like a some sort of stats thing up there. The bottom ticker, I think I might just turn off because for some reason that's just giving us like every active game. Now we set that for maybe? No. Nope. Yeah, the ticker is fun. It's just obviously not working. We're going to just get rid of the live scores. All right. It's a little scuffed, chat. I promise we're working on it behind the scenes, but it's starting to frustrate me how long it's taken to work on it because I want to be able to do these watch-alongs and have it, like, make sense. Is that good for you guys? You can kind of see the stats. You can see the possession. You can see the expected goals and everything. Needs more head. Nice. Can we get a camera angle from behind? I know what you're looking for. The Romania can't even get out of their own half right now. Just dribbled the ball straight out of play. Give me hope, Romania. Give me hope. Make me believe it's possible, please. Make me believe it's possible, Romania. You got to make me believe. You got to make me believe. He's watching YouTube chat? I do sometimes. That's just in general. Sometimes I see chat, sometimes I don't. Clive should be commentating. I'll be sure to contact the appropriate authorities. You know what? We might be headed to a very boring 90 minutes. I hate it. Romania's trying to play out from the back. Bro, just hit the ball up the field, bro. Just hit it up the field. World Cup qualifying with the League One logo. Yes, that is a glitch in this app that we have right now. Now, we played a little UD Melilla earlier, but because this Turkey-Romania match started so early, we couldn't really play a ton. We played one match. We won. It was great. And we got in an argument with our B team goalkeeper. It was electric. What second game are you watching? Oh, we don't know yet. Yeah, New Caledonia, Jamaica is super late. I'm not staying on for that one, but we'll go through Bolivia, Suriname. When are you coming to a Canadian Premier League game? I would love to go to one sometimes. I don't know when, though. I mean, I don't have like a plan. Gotta be Italy, Northern Ireland. Well, we could jump back and forth depending. I have watched the Turkish national team play before. Their fans are obviously fantastic. I went to Turkey, Netherlands in the Euros. I was over in Germany at the time. Bro, there's just the most New York conglomerate. Like, there's a siren right outside my window. There's some dude in a rickshaw blasting music for some reason. I don't know which is louder. I'm assuming the guy with the siren's trying to get by the guy blasting music. This is one of those days. I was trying to record something earlier today, and I literally had to stop for 20 minutes because they were like cleaning out the sewer. And it was just the loudest noise I've ever heard. Sometimes this city, man. Sometimes this city. Drives me insane. No need for a frenzy yet. I mean, it is just one match, man. It is just one match. Yeah, finally, the music's gone. The sirens are gone. I'm at peace again. Oh, no. Now, Turkey's not doing anything with the ball. Romania just hasn't had the ball, but I think Romania is more than happy to try and like get through this first half without giving up a goal. Romania's vibing right now. They're just vibing. Like Romania just gave the ball away trying to play out of the back and then just immediately turned into a giant scramble. Yeah, it's a pull. It's a good spot. I mean, you could see that from space, dude. Is this close enough to be a huge problem? Maybe, actually. Yeah. Well, it was the second pull. I mean, this is like over 30 yards away. The keeper should be able to see away everything that happens here. Rylock, thank you for the 49 months, man. Looking forward to the big 5-0 next month in Febroom. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes, my man. So check out the images released in the new stadium for Sacramento Republic. Will be amazing. Ready for the new league in 2028. I love to hear USL clubs growing and stepping forward. That's always good stuff to hear. Good news to hear. Love that. Yeah, I mean, he tried to shoot, but I'm telling you, even though it's Hakan Çalhanoğlu, that's very far away for it to be like, oh, dangerous. Nah, not going in. I called it. Now, if it's 5 yards closer, I'm sweating bullets. Also, it's very important to remember a key fact of international football. It's Turkey. It's not going to be easy. Even if they do go through, I think it's very unlikely you get like a 3-4-0, like couple early goals for Turkey kind of. It's just not easy. It's just not easy. They don't do it easily. It's a pretty early yellow there. Yeah, I mean, it's a sneaky professional foul, I guess. I see it. I see it. Vlad Dragomir is a pretty sick name, though. So I kind of don't want him to get a yellow card because that's a sick name. 68% possession, I think, early. Was I ever a fan of the Tampa Bay Rowdies? I went to a game or two. Not really. I play in St. Pete. It's quite far away from where I grew up. What's the FIFA series tournament? I have no idea. I mean, that's never going in either. I don't think this has gone poorly for Romania, all things considered. Turkey do not seem... They're not really doing anything in the last 25 yards of the field right now. We're not doing Melilla side, but no, we're just doing some watch-alongs today, my man. We're doing some watch-alongs. We've got like 6 matches later. We still haven't decided which match we're actually going to be watching. Whoever wins tonight has to get to the World Cup away from home. Wait, really? This is the 2 and 3 seeds in this pot? Are you serious? Or does the team in the top just gets to be the home team? That's stupid. I don't like that. But I guess in order for like logistics and organizing, that's the way they had to do it. What are the matches to keep an eye on? Well, I mean, all of them. Every single match being played today, the winner stays alive for a chance to go to the World Cup, and the loser is just not going to the World Cup. So there's incredibly huge drama in every single match that's happening today. That's a foul. Give me a lot of yellow cards on Romania before this game is over, dude. I think the match to watch is Italy, Northern Ireland until Italy scores. Because every minute that Italy doesn't score in that match, it's just the pressure is just. It's like a tea kettle. Thoughts on Denmark, I mean, look, North Macedonia is a tough out. North Macedonia is a tough out. They're organized. They're not going to give it to you. You have to take it. Denmark has the quality to take it. But North Macedonia has proven they're not going to be afraid of that stage or whatever. I mean, they knocked Italy out 4 years ago. So that was out. That was out. They said it was in. Okay. Turkey finally gets the ball below the box extended. How do we get an offside call on that play? Who goes through in a draw? Well, you play extra time and pens. You cannot tie. You cannot tie in this situation. It is a one-off match. Higher seeded team hosts, which would be Turkey in this case. The host was kind of randomly selected for the final game, which feels a little unfair to me, but basically whoever wins this game will have to play on the road against either Slovakia or Kosovo for a chance to go to the World Cup. Oh, here comes Romania. Oh, here comes Romania. Oh, he shanked it. Oh, it was blocked. Oh, Romania. That was the best chance of the game. He shanked it and it opened up. That hit him in the face. He whiffed it and somehow opened up an even better shooting chance. And then he just hit it was a good block. Woo. Should it be neutral grounds? I don't know. I like that they're playing at in countries. Turkey's the higher seeded team, so they get to host the match. They still have to play the match, but they get to host the match. I think that's fair. Ooh, the keeper. There you go. Is this on? Is this onside? Oh my goodness. Is this on? Oh, he hit the ball. Oh! Romania, no! I think that was on. I think that was onside. Oh, they flagged. They're calling it off now. They're calling it off now. Oh, it was close. It was so close. He was off, but not by much. Oh my goodness. That was very close. That was almost a complete disaster. Yeah, the second shot was terrible. The first shot was, I mean, Romania's created the two most threatening chances so far. I mean, Romania is definitely one of the teams in this playoff that's been really overlooked. There's oh, well, they just don't have a chance. Ooh, that's a good pass. Oh, that's a good play defensively. Hello. Timely defending. What are we doing? What are we doing here? Quiet, crowd's noticeably quieter after all that. Yeah, well, I think the other effect of Romania being looked at as a team that Turkey should kind of roll is that once you realize that you could actually lose, it puts the fear of God back in the soul, you know? It starts off as a party. Turkey has all of the ball. They're just kind of hanging out. Oh, I don't like this. This goalkeeper needs to chill. That was not a good ball. Some cheeky, flat-footed, left-footed chip pass. Let's not miss the World Cup because of a bad pass from the goalkeeper, shall we? This Romanian coach really has them playing out of the back too much. Way too much. Oh, I'm going to zoom in on some stuff here. Not beautiful, but you get a good idea of the stat. Yeah, you can see it better. The coach is 80 years old. He plays like it's the 80s. You're talking about the Romanian coach? What is Romania doing with an 80-year-old coach? Any thoughts on the new World Cup song? I haven't listened to it. I saw a bunch of people saying that it was bad. I'm not surprised. The vibes around this World Cup should be great. We all know why they're not. It's an AI song. All right. All right. Oop. 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 Oh, complete shank at the edge of the area. Okay. I mean, I have a feeling we're going to spend a lot of our match in this kind of Manchester City position. Somehow the closest I feel like Turkey's gotten. Some kind of lazy in-swinging ball. Dude, you gotta stop passing out of the back, Romania. Do they not have, I mean, the Romania, do we not have some Eastern European bear you can just put up at striker? Like Hungary always has a guy like that. Romania not. Like they're defending well, but they're just passing the ball to Turkey. This is the hardest game though for Romania. If I have to frame this up for my team and like the national psyche of Romania, if they can get through Turkey, whoever they're playing, whether it's Slovakia or Kosovo, is an easier team to play than Turkey. Well, that was such a sick pass and then such a terrible cross by Kenan Yildiz, dude. That was such a sick pass and then the cross was just so bad. Were you watching the game? It's on my YouTube TV. Yildiz with a just disaster. Great touch. Great pass. Great touch. I was like, ooh. Hey, the Romanian keeper's waving them up. Love it. Love it. We had a guy, but he's been a free agent since the summer. Brother, it's March. Ooh, bad tackle. Yeah, it's a yellow. Is he not going to give a yellow for that? That probably should be a yellow. That looked pretty late. Romanians aren't Slavic, they're romantic. Well, I said Eastern European, which they geographically are in Eastern Europe. So, ha! Well, I respect you just kind of lurking and waiting to make that point at some point. Romanian is a Romance language. I do know this. But yes, in an Eastern European sense, I feel like Romania should have a large man, preferably hairy, that they can stick at the front of their team and hit balls at. Yeah, I mean, look, Turkey honestly probably has more technical quality than any other team that's in this playoff outside of Italy. So, I mean, we expect the Turkish team to be able to control the ball, knock it around well. Turkey is European Mexico, dude. We know how Romania is going to come in and try and play this game. In terms of hairiness, I don't think Turkey needs to be afraid of anybody. Yeah, but like Turkey, the way they develop their footballers, they don't create target men the same way a lot of those Eastern European leagues create target men. Oh, not a bad idea with a ball. Yeah, no, if they're not even protesting on the field, because they're going to protest on the field even when it's the wrong call. What are we doing? Bad giveaway, dude. Bad giveaway. Oh, that should have been a goal. Artigo, that is literally your best player, 18 yards away, nobody near him. And this all starts because this Romanian guy is too prideful to just kick the ball out of play. I don't know why there's just this epidemic of not admitting when, like, if that Romanian guy just kicks that ball out of play because he realizes he's down a blind alley, but they're just too prideful to do that, dude. Bad shot by Artigulaire, though. I've got a bone to pick. I got a bone to pick. Forgetting about buy-in deer. No, but that is a great example. That play right there is a great example of how Romania playing out from the back and not understanding their own limitations is their greatest danger in losing this game. The best chance by far that Turkey could create comes from Romania trying to play out of the back, not clearing the ball out of play. All right, good defense. That was better from Kenan Yildiz. He just held a dance class there. Yeah, this poor freaking Romanian defender was on ice skates trying to defend that. Actually on roller skates. Man, this keeper is a problem. I do not think this Romanian goalkeeper is very good. He's definitely nervous right now. Because he just kind of half came out for that corner, didn't communicate well, and then the guy just ended up heading it away. But hey, Romania gets this to halftime. The nerves go up for Turkey. The confidence goes up for Romania. Turkey certainly, I mean, they've created one. They allowed Romania to hand them one nice chance. They haven't created a real threatening chance yet. Stop passing out of the back. Get a casual, like, back six for Romania at times here. They got one of their midfielders, like, following these runs and dropping in, turns it into a back six every time Turkey makes a run. God, I feel like I'm watching Manchester City or something. Yonit Radu is a La Liga goalkeeper. Well, I don't care if he plays on Mars. He doesn't look very good today. Just shaky, that's all. Doesn't mean he can't get, but he just needs to get comfortable. It's a huge match. But he looks shaky. And if he plays, not good defense there. And then an unbelievable recovery. Artigulaire, you can't let that get blocked, man. You can't let that get blocked. That was a defensive mistake. That was a great run by Artigulaire. If he fakes that and just stands there, that guy's terrible corner. This feels like a game that Turkey is beating their head against a brick wall right now. Humphreys, thank you for the 100 bits, my man. A right back from Portsmouth is going to play for Northern Ireland and Italy may still lose is funny to me. Welcome to the North Irish national team, baby. Welcome to the North Irish national team. Yeah, but if the goalkeeper's La Liga and the right back's La Liga, right? I know this whole national team isn't top 5 league for Romania, so they need those guys to step up and be good. So they need their goalkeeper to, I mean, likely their goalkeeper is going to have to make a big save at some point in this match. He's going to have to make a big save at some point in this match. Ooh, a little press. A little Romanian press to win the ball. All right, good space here. Oh, that was bad pass, bro. Bad pass. Articular is a little slow with his decision making today. All right, good movement here. This is looking better for Turkey. Who's Turkey's striker? Aktakurglu from Galatasaray or Fenerbahce. Karim Aktakurglu. That's the guy they were just saying has 50 caps, I think. Certainly not one of their top players. Ooh. Weird play with the corner flag. Okay. Yeah, I was just checking to make sure I wasn't missing like a star Turkish striker, but you can tell the way this team is playing. It was the reason I was asking and like looked it up. You can tell the way this team is playing that they just don't have like a center forward. Why is this announcer so emotionally invested in whether this corner flag is going to get fixed? All right, we've destroyed the corner flag. We've got the corner flag back now. Life is good. I was worried. Oh, Romania almost had a pretty nice break on there. Hello. How's the game looking so far? Probably exactly what you would expect. Back 5 from Romania. Somehow Romania has created like the 2 best goal scoring chances. One was slightly offside and one wasn't. But they've both been kind of counterattacking, chaotic plays. Romania, I mean, I think both teams look nervous. I think Turkey looks a little cautious right now. I think they're definitely chastened by Romania's like 2 forays forward that were very scary. Romania looks up for it defensively, but Romania's got this determination to really try to play out from the back that I feel like Sean Dyche all of a sudden, but I just don't like it. I just don't like how determined they are to try and pass out from the back. Romania's pressed pretty well. They just haven't had a lot of opportunities to really like press when Turkey's in the other end of the field. Hey, Welsh Nerd, thank you for the 3 months, man. I appreciate it, brother. Nice pass, bro. Passed it straight to the ad board. Dude, we are so going to extra time. We are so going to extra time. I can smell it. This is 0-0 extra time. Oh, Romania in possession in the Turkish half, putting some nice passes together, forgetting the rest of the field exists. Oh, bad touch from that Turkish dude. Romania's got some room here. Oh, he's off. Oh, he's definitely off. Keeper's there anyways. Yeah. There you go. There you go. Clumsy game right now. That is right. I agree with that word. Yeah, dude, Romania, absolutely. I said very early, every minute that goes by, Romania's happier. Every minute that goes by, Romania is happier. The stakes in this game could not be higher. Obviously, these teams are tight. They're nervous, right? The losing team is out of the World Cup. This is like World Cup knockouts, but just before the tournament even starts. Ooh, he's got nobody to pass to. Even if he can actually keep that ball in somehow, which he didn't. It's so silent without music here. Yeah, it's just so you can watch the match too. If I was playing music, then you'd be hearing the match, me, and music. It'd be too much going on. If you want your own music, you can always flip your Spotify on, YouTube music on, whatever. Oh, absolute dud of a pass there. Okay. Oof. There's a lot of space in the Turkish midfield on these moves. Dude wanted to shoot so bad. Oh my, what a touch. Banchu, what are we doing? I don't know what this announcer's just dissing Romania. He's like, they've hardly had any chances to make something happen, and when they do, they make a mess of it. I'm like, dude, they have the best chance in this game so far. But granted, that chance came from whiffing on a volley that all of a sudden opened up a more obvious shot. Now, Romania is super happy with this. Does every nation play like this? I mean, no. I think part of the reason I love international football is I think every country's national team always has a bit of a different dynamic. I think national football is more about the players than the tactics, because you have a lot of national team camps, but you spend more time with your club in terms of developing like really complex tactical systems. But I think what you have with something like Spain under Vicente Del Bosque, when they won 2 Euros and a World Cup in a row, like they really had their established way of playing and everything. And I think Turkey does too. I mean, I think the game plans, no stoppage time. No stoppage time. Incredible. Wow. What an absolute barn burner of a first half there. Welcome to the World Cup playoffs. Here's nothing. Is my AC even on, dude? No, it's not. Like I feel very unair conditioned at the moment. All right, chat, does your pick change? I picked Romania to win. So I think this match is going exactly how I expected it to go so far. Has your pick changed up to this point? What game are you watching later? I mean, we'll flick through all of them. It's still Turkey. Yeah, we'll flick through all the games. I love watching small nation games because you have really good players, and then here comes the plumber who plays in our first division. Yeah, like Iceland, you know, it's like, okay, we've got 23 big-time professional players and like a dude who's semi-pro and works as a dentist and then, yeah, their manager was a dentist. Turkey in extra time. I live for games like this. High stakes, guys feel the pressure. Somebody's going to crack. I want Romania to win, but I think Turkey... Well, oh, look, there is no debate. Turkey has more quality. What game are we going to watch after this? I think we start on Italy, Northern Ireland, because I think the biggest storyline is, will Italy survive? I think we'll start there, but if Italy goes up a couple goals early, we'll switch to like Ukraine, Sweden. I'm okay switching around our second round of matches. I'm okay switching around. Questionable decision to not be watching Latvia, Gibraltar. True, 0-0 at halftime in the Nations League C relegation playoff. Who's going down to Nations League D? Will it be Gibraltar? Will it be Latvia? Will it be Malta? Will it be Luxembourg? Vote for your player of the half? Ooh, I'll vote for my player of the half. Who's my player of the half? The nap I had. Definitely the vote. The League One logo that's stuck on the overlay. That's a pretty good one, too. Yeah. I'll throw on some tunes. I'll throw on some groovy tunes at halftime. Poland, Albania seems like a fun game. Potential Wonder Kid debut. Oh, I'm not familiar with Piataszewski's game. That's what I'm going with. Romanian Haram ball should have been in the poll. That was my bad. No San Marino in Nations League D. True, San Marino has been promoted into Nations League C. He's the new Polish Yamal. Yeah, dude, I'll believe that when I see it. Sweden is going to lose. It's a horrible team that's been reported. Are the lineups out? No, it says predicted lineup. I don't think them lineups are out, brother. Do 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 do. Big fan, Z. Hope you're rooting for Ireland. I am, yeah. As most Americans do, I've got some Irish blood in me, so I think it would be fun. Obviously, I have more of a tie to Ireland than I do to Czech Republic in any way. So, why not? I think it's fun when Scotland, Ireland, Northern Ireland, and Wales make it. There's just something extra fun about those teams. Cinema commentating for that event you carried. Oh, Smooby! You're talking about the Nim Erob event? Dude, I love when they give me that call. And they're like, hey, you want to come in and commentate? I'm always like, hell yeah. Is your great grandmother an Irish princess? Nah, dude, I'm pretty sure my great 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 grandfather was just starving. So he left. Probably. What about the Sidemen charity match? What about it? Is it happening soon? I've never actually watched it live. I would just see clips afterwards. Paul Skeens was chased out after 1 inning. I actually don't like that because now they're going to use that as some sort of justification to not go to the World Baseball Classic, which I feel like they should go to. Africa Cup of Nations preliminary qualifying happened today, chat. South Sudan smoked Djibouti, and Seychelles and Lesotho drew in the first leg. Kind of embarrassing for Lesotho. Seychelles is like actually terrible. Seychelles gets walked like a dog in every one of these, and Lesotho couldn't beat them. Lesotho, pretty sure they beat South Africa in World Cup qualifying as well. So riddle me that. Myanmar beat Afghanistan in Asian Cup qualification. A lot of stuff happening today. Gibraltar, Latvia at halftime. Malta, Luxembourg closing in on halftime. But Liechtenstein beat Tanzania. Grady, thank you for the 46 months, man. KSI just took over Dagenham and Redbridge. We need a new manager. He has my number. He has my number. Says he wants to take the 6-year club to the Premier League. Yeah, well, Spin said that he wanted to take #United to the Prem. Turns out it's a little harder to do than it feels, than it is in the games. Unless you have a ton of money, which respectfully, I don't think either of those guys have that type of money. If I looked at the FIFA series games, yeah, it was Aruba, Macau, and Tanzania, Liechtenstein. Oh, and then FIFA series had Chile and Cape Verde are playing. I don't know. What is the FIFA series? International friendlies between teams from different confederations. What's like the format? It doesn't really say anything about the format. Yeah, I have seen the situation with #United. They actually relegated voluntarily. I think that's a little goofy. I'm not going to lie. Am I the new Goldbridge? Yes. For international football? Absolutely. Why is Chile even there? Literally the worst team in South America right now. Finished dead last in South American qualifying. That's why they're there. They're merging with another team. So, like, if # merges with another team, does that mean Spin is basically out? Was it fine? Yeah, so basically, #United said, like, we're getting relegated voluntarily. Or we're gonna request to be voluntarily relegated. And then the reason was like, well, we just don't have the financial resources to compete at this level. And you're like, oh, okay. That was the reason they gave. They're like, the finances are ruining the game. We just think we need to. But I'm like, here's my question. So if you're #United and you're like, we should relegate, and you go down, right? The whole goal of competing in the pyramid is to win and get promoted. What's going to change if you get promoted in the future? Like, what about your financial situation is going to change if you get promoted in the future to where all of a sudden you'll be able to sustain the financial rigors of competing in the 7th league? I think it's merging. Yeah, but if they merge, then isn't #United just dead, or are they absorbing the other club? Can New Caledonia qualify for the World Cup, and why is it the funniest thing ever? New Caledonia can. They're the longest shot of any of the Intercontinental playoff teams. But I mean, let's start with the fact that Jamaica, even though Jamaica's a way better team, is missing Damari Gray. He's out with injury. So Jamaica's missing one of its best players. New Caledonia also just added a literal League One player. Fulgini, who's from League One, played for Lens the last couple years, has a New Caledonian mom, and is now playing for New Caledonia. They're absorbing the other club, I believe. Okay, so they're dropping down a level. They're going to absorb the other club. This is going to give them infrastructure. That makes sense to me. Yeah, Fulgini just got loaned to the Saudi League. We looked him up earlier today when we were talking about New Caledonia. But yeah, New Caledonia, so I have a lot of familiarity with Oceania because I have played for the Marshall Islands national team. I am an official international footballer. The Marshallese are obviously, we are from Oceania. And so, even though they're not in the OFC yet, which is ridiculous and political, the New Caledonian team is one of the three teams that like can really push New Zealand when they're playing well. Tahiti and Fiji are the other two. Solomon Islands, I'd also give a shout out to them being like kind of a football mad country, but their national team hasn't played at that level recently. Yeah. The New Caledonian team, if you watched World Cup qualifying, which I do, obviously, the New Caledonian team was 0-0 with New Zealand for the first 60 minutes of like the World Cup playoff final in Oceania. Like it literally came down to the last 30 minutes to decide who would get the automatic spot, and New Zealand put one goal in and then scored like two more really late. So if you look at the score, it says 3-0 and you're like, oh, New Caledonia got dominated. But in reality, the game was actually pretty tight. So the New Caledonian team, despite the fact that for people that aren't complete sickos like me, you've basically never heard of, you've never heard of a player from there, they are more competitive than you would think. And so when they take the field against Jamaica, who is missing Damari Gray, they're going to have a chance. But there is one problem that Pacific teams run into that is like catastrophic for them. And that is that the level of homesickness that people from the Pacific Islands get is at a higher level than anybody else in the world. There is a cultural, and I'm not going to say it's an issue because they seem like wonderful people. There is a cultural issue when it comes to them excelling in the world of football, and that when they leave their area, they get incredibly homesick immediately. Incredibly. Is it winning they're in? No, it's the semifinal. The Intercontinental playoff is 6 teams. The 2 highest seeded teams are waiting, and then the other 4 teams play. So it's Bolivia versus Suriname and New Caledonia against Jamaica, because those are the lowest 4 seeded teams. Jamaica's seeded 3rd out of 6. Also, the second half's about to start with Romania and Turkey. But they're seeded 3rd out of 6, and the New Caledonia is 6 out of 6. Bolivia's 4, and I think Suriname's 5. And so that's why those 2 teams are playing each other. The top 2 seeded teams are Iraq and who's the top seeded team in the DR Congo. DR Congo is the top seeded team. So in order to go to the World Cup, New Caledonia has to win against Jamaica and DR Congo. Do you reckon Poland qualify for the World Cup? I think in that group, because that's the one with Ukraine and Sweden, right? I think Poland's got the best chance, but that is not an easy group. Dude, so if I was from a paradise island, I'd get sick too. That's valid. I'm just saying there's a thing in like the Polynesian, Melanesian, and Micronesian culture where they do not do well when they're not home. All right. Second half is underway. We just kicked off. Turkey, Romania, 45 minutes, scoreless. Will we see more of the same? Will we get some drama in here? Are we headed to extra time, as I think we are, and maybe even a penalty shootout to decide who goes to the playoff final? Whoever loses is out of the World Cup. One-off match. I think they have Iraq. I think it depends on who wins. I think if Jamaica wins, they play Iraq, and I think if New Caledonia wins, they play DR Congo, because New Caledonia is the lowest seeded team there, and Jamaica is the highest seeded team that has to play the semifinal. I think. I don't know. That one I'm not sure on. Like, I'm just saying, like, Roy Krishna, who is the famous Fijian player, got really homesick and had to go home for a while. The Solomonesi, like a dude who at 17 years old in the top Solomon Islands League playing for Henderson Eels was scoring 2 goals a match, went to Bosnia and Herzegovina, played for like 6 months, and then just left and went home. He was like, I just don't want to be here. I'm going home. There's a lot of stories like that in like the communal. Dude, I spent a week with Marshallese people, obviously being like incredibly flattered to have been included as like an honorary Marshallese person. And a lot of the islands in the Marshall Islands currency is very new. Like, I'm talking last 30 years that the idea of a currency has been introduced. So when you're talking about these cultures of like the Pacific Islands specifically, like Melanesian, Micronesian, Polynesian, the level to which those cultures are like communal paradises in a lot of ways. And then when they go to a place like the US, they're like, what do you mean I got arrested for jaywalking? Like, why can't you just walk anywhere? Or I just walked into my friend's house and I'm not supposed to do that. You know what I mean? And like the idea, like talking to, I think we did an interview with the Marshallese, and this is an issue that would then apply to, like, if you're wondering what it means to be super homesick, I'm not talking about food and I'm not talking about language. I'm talking about like that whole culture in the Pacific Islands is just so different. It's so different. Like, you talk to some of the guys on the Marshallese national team on what they do in an average day. They'll just walk down the island. They'll just walk down the island and see if somebody's having a cookout, and then they'll just walk in. And but like, even if you don't know the person, you can just walk in. They're like, yeah, it's kind of almost rude. Not that anybody get mad or anything, where if you're like going down a street and somebody's having a birthday party in the front yard, if you don't stop by and say hey and introduce yourself and hang out for a little bit. And it's so, you know, like quiet. And so they come to the US or some, you know, other place like that. Like the Solomonesi goes to, you know, freaking Bosnia and Herzegovina. It's cold. It's overcast. There's no rhythm of the ocean and the sea. There's cars honking. There's sirens going off, right? Nobody looks at each other and smiles when they're walking down the street. Like, the culture shock is massive. And so these guys play, like, the Solomon Islands League is not a horrible level, right? It's a country that's twice the size of Iceland in population. It has the infrastructure to support a large semi-pro league. It now supports a professional club in the OFC league as well, the Oceania Professional Football League, which is super cool. And these are, you know, physically like adults and top-level athletes from that country playing in that league. And you have a guy like Rafael Leai who's scoring 2 goals a game in that league at 17. Oh my goodness, that wasn't a bad ball by Yildiz. That guy's obviously very good. I mean, when Rafael Leai was 15, Boca Juniors and a couple of Argentine teams tried to sign him, but he was under 18. He couldn't go. They were trying, because he was at the futsal World Cup in Argentina, and he was just like dumping all over everybody else there. There you go. Don't try to pass out of the back. Just blast that ball forward, man. Just blast that ball forward. Wow, now even the Turkish photographers are trying to chirp. That dude was just trying to stop his momentum, and one of the photographers fell over, and the other photographers are like, hey, what are we doing? As a Romanian, we take 0-0. Yeah, dude, best chance of the game so far was Romania. On that ball that he like whiffed on the volley and then turned around and it was blocked by the side of the head. Yeah, this is, I mean, Romania shakes your hand off for penalties at the start of the match. But you want to get this match later and later because then it's not even just about waiting for penalties. It's Turkey's going to have to take more risks the longer this match goes on. And while Romania might not be able to break Turkey down consistently in that situation, like in the normal tactical situation, if Turkey's taking more and more chances, then that opportunity could be there. For you to just get your moment, set piece maybe. Can you name some Pacific capitals? I know the capital of the Marshall Islands is Majuro. The capital of, I don't know if I know another Pacific capital. Like, what's the capital of Fiji? I don't know. I feel like I should know. I feel like maybe it'll ring a bell when I hear it, but. Or Vanuatu. The capital of Papua New Guinea, which technically counts, is Port Moresby, I believe. Suva, I had heard that before. Okay. Of course their fan base is anxious, dude. This is... A lot of nations will never play in a match like this, but your entire, are we going to the World Cup or not is being determined in one 90-minute match. There's so much variance in one match, which is why Italy keeps ending up on the raw end of the deal. Because Italy is not... Oh, that's a good ball. That's it! It's gotta be it! Turkey scores! It was just one move. Romania fell asleep on one run and they blew him open. That was Arda Güler that made that pass. Yeah, they handed. It was a great pass. It was a great pass and it was a great run. He did well to find a way to put it in the net, but that was a little too easy. Oh yeah, he just wasn't paying attention, man. He just didn't get in front of him. That might have been like some sort of halftime tactical wrinkle or something. Because Romania looked like they'd seen a ghost when that run showed up. Well, that changes the whole game. I don't know how Romania is going to play now. What is this guy carrying? Fantastico, thank you so much for gifting a sub, dude. Welcome to the Hammers, Chico. Enjoy the lack of ads, the bacon, the emotes. Literally just about to say Turkey can always find the special ball. I mean, it's either it's Arda Güler or Kenan Yildiz, right? Those two guys you would imagine have the opportunity to find like a special ball. We'll see how Romania tries to play this now. They found their moment. It really kind of came out of nowhere. Be hilarious. It's not a solid build-up, not a bad build-up here for Romania. It'd be hilarious if they just scored like immediately. Not a bad ball. Head it down. Oh, yo! Oh! Romania! Bro, Romania tries for 5 seconds and almost scores again. That defender got to that ball first by that much, dude. That guy coming from behind him was right there, and that was not a bad hit on the second ball either. Woo! All right, the problem is they didn't take advantage of Turkey kind of being asleep there, and now Turkey's going to be locked back in because they'll be like, wait a second, boys. Not over. Wait a second, boys. It's not over. Why are they whistling the goalkeeper? If it's not like Romania is going to be trying to time waste now. Oh, there's nobody there. Where's the show? Ooh. Turkey's going to be in no hurry now. Romania can't pull this back six nonsense anymore. Or maybe they can. If I were Turkey, dude, I would just hang out. Wait for them to try to literally do anything. Is Haji related to the famous Haji? I don't know. I would imagine it's a pretty common name. Yeah, Dragusin's in the lineup. He had some solid plays in the first half. He had some solid plays in the first half. Good job of the ref. Listen to the assistant. Now Turkey's going to... The dark arts being employed here. Turkey's going to take 8 years to take this. Oh, that's a terrible bounce. And a terrible idea to shoot that. Why is he trying to shoot that? Just cross it, man. Just cross it. Trying to crank that low near post. Guy's standing right there. Ooh, nice bounce for Romania. That's not going to work. That's not going to work. There's your set piece. Why are we shoving him? Why are we shoving him? That's a free kick. That's such a stupid foul, man. All right, brother. Play a good ball. Let's spice things up. Everybody wants extra time unless you're Turkish. The winner plays Serbia-Kosovo. Now it's Slovakia-Kosovo. Serbia didn't make it. Did he go for that, or was that like a shot cross situation that he hit a little too high? Because I don't hate that. I think he went full shot cross. Georgia's beating Israel 2-0. Is that what competition is that in, or is that just a good old-fashioned friendly? We got the FIFA series flying around. We got this could be trouble if Dragushin loses this race. But he didn't, because he's playing for Romania and not Tottenham. Whoop. Oh, well won. Oh, it's a terrible ball. He took all the air out of that move with that pass to the right. What was that? Ooh, Artigulaire. Woo! Hello. Nearly a kill shot there. Nearly a kill shot. Keenan Yildiz. That, I mean, the goalkeeper's not even in the same area code. This is an absolute missile, dude. It's an absolute missile. So Serbia can't play Albania or Kosovo? Yeah, I don't think so. I don't know. I think if it comes down to it in like the process of the World Cup and the playoffs and everything, they probably just, it has to happen. But no, it's Slovakia against Kosovo is the other semifinal in this group. It's probably the least sexy semifinal that we have coming up after this. Would be that one. Haji. Bro. You can't just miss the ball. Bruh. It's sexy because Kosovo's in it. Fair. They are one of the 3 teams in the European playoff that has never been to the World Cup, as well as Albania and who is the other one? Gonna bother me now. I can do this. North Macedonia. Thank you. Albania and North Macedonia. Kosovo, Albania, North Macedonia have never been to a World Cup. Oh, he's going to shoot from there. That was a good hit. All right. What is the orange thing on the pitch? I have not seen an orange. You know, somebody on Turkey was carrying an orange thing earlier. What was that? Oh, yeah. It's like right on the edge of the box. I have no idea what that is. I don't know if that was the thing the guy was carrying earlier or not. My resolution is definitely not high enough. I'm on auto quality that's 420p. Let me see if I can upgrade to 720p. I can kind of see some things. Luxembourg's beating Malta. Malta down to the bottom tier. The Knights of St. John in the mud. I think it's a paper airplane. Oh, please. We need the Turkish band to come back. We might be in for a pretty boring last 25 minutes if Romania can't find something here. We need to bring the Turkish band back. Yeah, I think it's a paper airplane. There seem to be a few more like up against the side. That's funny. It's a big paper airplane. Oh, that's a good ball. Nice defense. Oh, it's just an absolutely abysmal ball out. Oh, my. What a terrible pass. Do. I'm a big fan of instruments at the game. They have that at NYCFC too. They have like the guys that are just drumming the entire time. Why do British fans, I mean, really most European fans, they just don't bring, you don't bring a band. South, Central America, a good number of MLS teams, there's like a band. Like dudes with drums, some horns maybe. Really brings the vibe. You get just constant drumming. England, I've never heard the English band. Oh, they're going to start olaying now? No, they're just starting a giant stadium-wide chant that I don't understand. That was really well done by the Romanian dude to keep the ball. That's a foul behind the play, ref. That's a foul behind the play. What, are the Romanian players mad at him for not trying to play out and just clearing the ball? You can't get drums in for the main league. Only thing I know about NYCFC is they had a raccoon on the pitch. NYCFC has some incredible drummers. Those dudes, they drum the entire game. Yeah, it's not looking good, Alexa. It's been nervy. If you need drums, personally, I disagree about the instruments. If you need drums to make an atmosphere, then the fans might as well just fall asleep. I mean, you're going to make the argument that the atmosphere at this Turkey game is bad because they have instruments. So you're going to make the argument that the atmosphere at Boca Juniors against River Plate is bad because they have drums in the stands. You know, I think I'm not going to lie. I think that is, I don't, it's just dumb. I just think that's a dumb train of thought. I've heard that train of thought from a lot of English people in particular about like instruments, and I just think it's dumb. I like it. A lot of other people like it. I think it leads to a great atmosphere. Thoughts on the PSG Lens announcement? I mean, yeah, obviously they're favoring PSG. They know where their bread is buttered. They know where their money comes from. PSG, I'm sure, in the same way that like Real Madrid and Barcelona threaten the league all the time, PSG has a lot of different ways to put its thumb on the scale to try and annoy the league. And so they can go to the league and ask for, hey, we have a couple of European matches come up. We don't really want to have to play this. Hey, from Ireland, what's up? Well, like I think English fans are great. I don't think they need drums. I find it interesting that like culturally, there's just certain areas where like the fans just don't use instruments. I personally like the instruments. Trying to replay the goal. Wow, they took Haji off. I thought he was one of the best looking players they had out there. An interesting substitution. Nah, Romania has the second. I mean, the best chance of the game is the one that Turkey scored on. The second best chance in the game, Romania actually had. Turkey's had a ton of the ball, though. What's our possession at? 69% right now? Nice. Yeah, Turkey's had a ton of the ball. Oh, good save. Good save. Do not want to give Arda Güler that look. Romania's looking tired right now. They're looking tired and out of ideas at the moment. That's a very, very solid save. 67% passing accuracy is terrible. I know, and they're trying to play out of the back too. That's why I'm telling them to stop playing out of the back. That's why I'm absolutely begging them to stop playing out of the back. They've got to stop playing out of the back. Nice. Bring it down and run. You have to run. You have to be willing to run. There's nobody to play the ball to. Huh. What are we doing? What are they doing? The Haram ball doesn't work anymore. No, I think we're going to start on the Italy match later. We'll start with Italy, Northern Ireland, and then if it turns into a rout, then we'll leave it. But I think it's the most intriguing matchup. Obviously, all of them are super intriguing, but because the World Cup's on the line. But we will start, I think, with Italy, Northern Ireland, and go from there. I am open to switching around. Yeah, Romania's been playing back 5, back 6 Haram ball. It worked until they really just they fell asleep on one pass, basically. One pass from deep, perfectly timed run. Put a guy in on goal. That's the difference. It worked for the most part. Not been a bad game plan. They've definitely frustrated Turkey. And I think Turkey's issue going into the final game, assuming they're able to get out of this one, is that they really... It does not come naturally for Turkey to create a bunch of chances against a team that doesn't want to hand those chances away for free. All right, Romania. You guys still trying to pass out of the back, huh? It's been working so well. Goal kick again. Nice. Who would Turkey play in the final? Slovakia or Kosovo would be the playoff final. It would be at Slovakia or Kosovo. Turkey cannot host. That's drawn randomly. And they ended up on the wrong side of the draw. So top of the draw means that they will be on the road. Oh, that's a flop. Oh, I thought that was a flop. Did he catch him in the knee? Oh, I mean, I guess he's coming in with a high boot there. Yeah, I can see that call. I can see that call. It's not like a terrible call. I can see it. I can see it. Crazy, the host advantage is done by a draw. Yeah, so the host advantage for the semifinal is seeded. But for the final, for some reason, it's like random. I don't understand that. So like Turkey was a higher seeded team than Romania. There were basically two pots, seeded teams and unseeded teams. And so Turkey is playing at home against Romania as the seeded team. But then in the final, it's like, instead of going off world ranking or something, it's just going to be randomly drawn. So Slovakia or Kosovo will be at home against the winner of this game in the playoff final. I hate this angle for a free kick, though. Like 50 yards out, 45, 50 yards out, dead straight towards the goal. Play it wide left. Play it wide left. Play it wide left. He's wide open. Play it wide. Look left. He's not. Oh, they wanted the whole header across move. Didn't work. Lineups are out. I would imagine for some games, they don't start for like an hour from now, right? All right, here comes Romania. Oh, he's onside, I think. And that's a corner. Yep, he looked on. Oh, boy. Well, you know Romania's worked on some really fancy set piece. Can they do something with it? Kosovo would have crazy atmosphere at home. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure they're on the road against Slovakia today. Oh, it's a short corner. I hate that. Oh, have it. That's another corner. All right. How about we don't go short this time? Aim for the big uglies. Look for the big uglies. Ooh, a sub on a set piece. All right. Oh, no, he's not coming in yet. Yep, same play. Hey, can I get a... Whoa! Oh! Oh! I can't believe it didn't go in. The first one would have counted. The second guy was offside. Oh, the second guy knew he was offside too. Oh my goodness. Oh, how did that not go in? Oh, no, the second shot, the guy knew he was offside. He was literally behind the goalkeeper. He was just taking a smack at it frustratedly. But that dude, that first shot, oh, I thought it was in. I thought it was in. I thought it was in. Oh my goodness. Wow. How does that, I mean, the angle on that is so close to inside of the post and in. Like, it just went across the mouth of the goal. Wow. Wow. You can't get closer to scoring than that. You cannot get closer to scoring a goal than that. Wow. Whew. Damn. Oh, that's a foul. Yeah. Smartly done. I'd really love to not have Turkey in the U.S. group. I know. I mean, I'm rooting for Romania today, obviously, but there's the added benefit of, like, if Turkey loses, then you're going to get Slovakia, Kosovo, or Romania in the U.S. group at the World Cup, which combined with Australia and Paraguay. Yeah, if Romania just played direct, they would have won, dude. I think Turkey's I think the worst part of this Turkish team is the defense. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong there. You want to put these guys under pressure. Turkey's got a lot of good midfielders. They're good on the wing. They obviously don't have a striker. Then the U.S. would want Kosovo if they had to choose. I mean, oh boy. That was just a well-won battle. Yeah, it's a foul. Yeah, it's a foul. Wow, he literally pulled him in a 180. Yeah, Slovakia is at home. They're the seeded team. They'll probably, I mean, if we follow the seed lines in the home teams, it would be Slovakia, Turkey for a spot in the World Cup in Slovakia. All right, 10 minutes. They got 10 minutes. Ooh, that was ugly as hell. Oh, give me the horns, man. Give me the horns. No, I'm not. Like, I don't think Paraguay, Australia is going to be easy, right? Those are World Cup teams. One obviously qualified very physically, very brutally, very defensively out of South Africa or South America. Australia is basically what the U.S. used to be, which is this kind of team that's greater than the sum of its parts, plays with a ton of physicality, a ton of pride, can get blown away by more talented teams, but we're not France. So, oh, here we go. A little space for Romania now. Stanchu. Oh, don't go through the middle. Go out. Oh, whoa. Nice contact on that ball. From Vlad Dragomir. My dog, Vlad Dragomir. Bro, if you score that to save your team's World Cup hopes, I don't even know what I would do. I might retire. Yeah, we're streaming all the way through Bolivia, Suriname tonight. I'm not staying up for Jamaica, New Caledonia, but that starts at 11 p.m. my time. But we're running it straight through Bolivia, Suriname. Nice ball. Nearly kept that in. One of our best players just declared for Croatia. Oh, Australia? Happens. When you're an immigrant nation, which Australia I think is very similar to the US in that aspect, you end up with a lot of dual nationality guys. Am I watching March Madness too? Yeah, I'm going to try. I'm running a March Madness pool. I need to make sure people are submitting their picks. No. I can check that while they putter around on the field here. Make sure I got my picks in from everybody. Turkey could ice this. Oh, Dragushin, nice play. Romania's going to get like one more chance, dude. They're going to get like one more chance total. You bully FNG to send me his picks as well. The second time he's been like, dude, I'm going to send him in right when I get home. He just forgets. He's just like me. Noah Kai Banks. Yeah, is he officially declared for Germany? I know he's leaning Germany. I mean, he grew up in Germany. He was born in the U.S., but he grew up in Germany. When this game is done, there's an hour downtime. Yes, it appears so. I don't know who scheduled this or why. I feel like this game started very early. But Romania can't even get the ball. What are we doing, man? What are we doing? In case of extra time, that's why they've left it open. I don't know, boss. Oh, I was blocked. Okay, I was about to say, like, Shaunolu has not really been hitting the target today. More specifically, he's been absolutely shanking everything. I mean, I guess UEFA is scheduling this, right? Uh-oh. Shalanolu's hurt. Uh-oh. Oh, now we got another guy down. Bro. Bro, that went off the Turkish guy. What are we doing here? The Romanian guy didn't even touch it on that first corner. What are we doing? Yeah, it's just, I feel like I'm watching Argentina at the World Cup right now, bro. I feel like I'm watching Argentina at the World Cup now. Bringing in some subs. Come on, boys. Run! That's not it. If I'm watching with you guys, this game sucked. Yeah, I think this was probably the worst case scenario of what could happen in this game. Like, Romania made it really difficult. They muddied the waters. Turkey found literally one moment of magic to score. And now it's just we have to watch Romania try to score against a Turkish team that's going to be taking 3 years to do everything. Now, it's not looking good for Romania. It was good of Romania to do well enough for the Nations League to be able to get here, winning their Nations League group and all, but sometimes the reality hurts, and the reality is Romania is just not good enough, I don't think, to be able to do this. They almost were. But once they're down a goal, it's very difficult. Ooh, that's a sick back heel. Sick move. And a corner. It's well done from Turkey. I mean, yeah, they flopped once, but they're actually seeing this game out super well. All right, I got to text a few people to get their picks in for the March Madness pool. Oh, they took Goulet off. Dude, can you imagine if they sub Arda Güler off and Romania scores like 92nd minute and they don't have Arda Güler for the extra time? I would have just let him. Dude, they just brought out like their real separating quality. Shalanolu. Is Yildiz still out there? They bring him out too. Yeah, I mean, there shouldn't be a ton of stoppage time. 3 minutes makes enough sense. Oh, he kept it in. Oh, what a play. I mean, can we not? He's thrown himself to the ground there, and now he's covering his face. Can we not? It's just the over theatric toss to the ground here. Can we not? Can we just acknowledge, like, oh, and then oh, God. Well, I've thrown myself amongst the feet. His leg has hit me. Well, I've thrown myself to the ground. His leg has hit me in the face because I have dove to the ground with enthusiasm. I hate flopping. And they'll be more than happy to pick up yellow cards for time wasting now. I mean, to be fair, they have taken virtually a minute to play this free kick. That was a good job of dummying that ball. Hey, can you guys send some numbers up the field, please? And then let's just punt it. Well, the ref really should add at least a minute. Turkey wasn't really horrific with the time wasting stuff until now. This is like absurd. All right, here comes Romania. Nothing there. Good touch. Got to get the ball up the... Oh my God, he slipped. Well, ugly game, man. Ugly game. Turkey doesn't care, though. And they're definitely the best team in this group talent-wise, so... Survive and advance, man. It's the March Madness mantra. Survive and advance. There's got to be another minute added on to this, though. We've barely played the sport in stoppage time here. We've barely played the sport. He's going to take a while with this throw-in. Going to move down the line. I'm going to pretend I'm looking at a couple of people. That actually wasn't as bad as I expected from him. All right. Basically time for one more attack, I would think. If he blows the whistle right now, I'll be angry. Okay. Yeah, time for one more kind of move forward. Because, I mean, he's given 2 yellow cards for time-wasting activities in stoppage time. Give Romania one more chance. Turkish fans will be upset, but that's what the stoppage time is for. Well, now it's over. Now there's no chance. Well, that kind of sucked. That wasn't exciting. That didn't give us anything of what we would have hoped. We didn't get any of what we were hoping for out of that game. But Turkey advances 1-0 over Romania. Survive and advance. Job done. Survive and advance. We got Luxembourg, Malta in the 82nd minute of Nations League relegation. Latvia beat Gibraltar 1-0. It's kind of embarrassing how much that's like close for them, dude. Yeah, dude, Romania had, I think, the second and third best chances in that game. The second best chance was that shot that hit the inside of the post. That dude cranked that shot and just went right across the mouth of the goal. And then they also had that play where they missed the volley and then got a shot out, you know, anyways. Good for a World Cup neutral. Yeah, I mean, if you want the like more talented teams in the World Cup, Turkey going through to the final. I mean, Turkey is by far the best team, you know, like in that group. There, we'll bring it. Let me bring it back to the corner real quick. Whoop, hello. Turkey by far the best team in that group. By far. Yeah, because where's the... Do I have it up somewhere? I probably do. The FIFA World Cup qualifiers. I mean, I'm assuming this is updated immediately. Yeah, nice. Turkey through to the final, playing Slovakia or Kosovo, who are playing in Bratislava. And it's Bratislava or Pristina where the final is. I hate that, man. Like, Italy's going to be on the road. If Italy wins, they're on the road against Wales or Bosnia and Herzegovina with a World Cup spot on the line. I just don't get how you can make being at home random. Like, Prague or Dublin's going to be hosting this one. It's really goofy to me that that's the way they've set this up. One of the final matches has got to be logistics. So the final matches are 5 days from now, 31st. I like how I can literally see it, and I'm trying to do the math in my head. They're on the 31st. What day is the 31st? So today's Thursday, 27, 28, 29. Tuesday? Next Tuesday? The final matches are next Tuesday. Chico, you can see who gifted you a sub in the notification thing. But thank you for saying thank you regardless, my man. Just do it based off FIFA ranking, yeah. But it might be a logistics thing, but like you can figure it out. Like basically, there's only 3 teams that would have to like reserve a stadium. And right now it's already 2. Because one team would be the lowest seeded in the group. They know they're not going to be hosting a game regardless. Right? It would just be Turkey, Slovakia, and Kosovo that would have, like, assuming Romania is the lowest seeded team, you would need these 3 teams to plan a potential hosted match, you know, instead of 2. It's not really that absurd. Who's winning the Corn Bowl tonight? Iowa and Nebraska in the Sweet 16. Absolutely. Oh, I can't believe those 2 teams get to play each other in the Sweet 16 of March Madness. That's just so fun. Is that a 7 p.m. or a 9 p.m. game? Oh, it's a 7:30 game? Texas Purdue's the first game. Okay. There's a friendly between the losers, so they play anyways. Why? What? There's a friendly between the losers, so they play anyways. So, like, the loser of this match will play Romania in a friendly. That's depressing. But like, hey, here are 2 teams that went into this international break hoping to go to the World Cup, and now they just get to play a friendly against each other. Yikes. Worst friendly ever. Yeah, actually, though. All right, I gotta pee. I'm gonna grab a snack as well. You can clock me. I'm gonna do this in under a minute. Easy. Easy. Oh. All righty, lads. He fell in. He didn't fall in. I was getting stuff to make peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, man. I gotta eat lunch, you know. I gotta eat lunch. I gotta eat lunch. Ugh. What game are we going to watch? We're going to watch Italy, Northern Ireland. We're going to be tracking all of the games, though, obviously. We're going to be tracking all of the games. The Turkey match was uninspiring. That is true. It was. What headphones do you use? I use the Fractal Scape headphones. Best headphones I've ever had. Guys at Fractal love Football Manager as well. They're absolute G's. That was over a minute? Dang it. Really? Actually? I was hustling. I peed with velocity, you know, to try and speed it up. Speed up the pro. I wasn't lounging in there. I was ripping it. Get some peanut butter. Remember, best way to make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, put the peanut butter on both pieces of bread. It insulates the bread from soaking up any of the jelly, which we're just gonna knock on out right here. Oh, yeah. Do I watch darts? I watch the fun clips. I understand the sport, and I watch the fun clips that pop up around the World Cup every year. But I do not watch darts religiously and don't really understand it outside of that. I've never had peanut butter. This one's for you, then. I said the lineups are out. I'm not going to lie, chat. The Czech Republic national team, one of the bigger fall-offs in the last 20 years. I mean, like, if you just clock the roster. I just feel like the Czech Republic used to be better than that. I mean, look, I got nothing against Slavia Prague, but they got 4 Slavia Prague dudes in the starting 11. You know what I mean? Sad day for Romania. Yeah, it was. Just didn't do enough. Didn't have their one magic moment. Got close. Got to retire the college email. I'm not even kidding. I can't even log into it anymore. But I still have an account on FlashScore with it, and I've just never been forced to change it. Like, I cannot reset my password because this email literally doesn't exist anymore. It just, yeah. Is the stream lagging? I'm getting 0 reports of stream lag. Maybe just try and hit a refresh, but it's not coming from me. It just lagged for a little bit. Sounds like a Twitch problem. Sounds like a Twitch problem to me, dog. Yeah, I know the Faroe Islands is better than they're supposed to be, but come on. All right. Somebody said, look at Denmark's lineup. Look at the goalkeeper. Well, first of all, I'm starting, which is nice. The Hjulman Hoyland, just right down Broadway. Is Schmeichel done? Did I just miss that? He's injured. Okay. I also didn't know he was 40. I thought he was a little younger than that. I didn't know he was 40. So they're riding with Mads Hermansen. Maybe an opening for my boy Camille. Denmark. Okay. Their strikers play in Denmark, and then Elman Rasterter, who plays in Switzerland. I love a team like North Macedonia. You get these guys that are just all over the place. Enes Bardi at Konyaspor in Turkey. Oh, I honestly thought Enes Bardi was Turkish. Oh, Elgif Elmaz? All right. Okay, North Macedonia. All right. Okay. Don't they have, isn't North Macedonia's got like a guy in the Prem too, plays for like Liverpool or something. What's his name? Why is he not here? Or does he play for Montenegro? I often conflate the two. There's a flaw that I have. Wait, is Thune still winning? I feel like they might be. Oh, sheesh. Sheesh. Young boys washed. You mean Mamardashvili? No, there's... Who's like... Guy Mo Salah has been hanging out with a lot on Instagram. Milos Kerkez, Hungary. He's Hungarian. I was thinking of me. Can't believe that worked. I was thinking of Milos Kerkez. How did that work as a Google search, bro? Yeah. He's Hungarian. I just needed to, I couldn't think of his name and it would have come to me. Oh, can't believe that worked, bro. Oh. I do not recognize a lot of club batches on this bench. Oh, that's the Bosnian team. Borac Banja Luka. Seattle Sounders. Okay, Rangers. Got some guys from some okay. Oh, this is Drita. This is the Kosovan club. VG Dominion, thank you for the 6 months of the Prime, man. I appreciate it. All right. So they're rolling Hermansen out right now. But who are the starters in Italy, who is the Italian national team right now? Moise Kean, Nicolo Barella, Tonali Locatelli. It's a hell of a midfield. It's still DeMarco, man. Bastoni. What haram ball nightmare is being unleashed by Northern Ireland, bro? What haram ball nightmare is being unleashed by Northern Ireland in this game? Insane formation to have pop up here. Insane formation to have pop up for Northern Ireland.
Here's Charles, future Premier League goalkeeper 100%.
Really? Can't say I'm familiar. I'm not even joking. I'm not even like trying to be funny. If you just take this dude's face, he's one of the most Irish-looking people I've ever seen. Right, they called up somebody from Liverpool's under 21s. Well, he's on loan because he's not popping up here. They're missing their two. Well, who's out? Who are Northern Ireland's two best players that they're missing? Excuse my lack of familiarity with the North Irish team. All British people blend together. Instead of his hair was red and his skin was 100 levels lighter. Look, bro, I'm just saying, ignore the color. His face, I'm going to open the image in a new tab. Most Irish face I've ever seen. I have zero doubts about that man's qualifications playing for Northern Ireland. Bradley and Connor Bradley. He blew out his knee. He's not like, oh, I pulled my hamstring. Connor Bradley's like out. That was funny. I didn't know where you were going with that. That ended up being really funny. Dude, I forget. Connor Bradley, yeah, he had that. How many more months does Bradley have on that ACL, dude? Like 3 or 4 probably, right? Because that wasn't yesterday. That was a while ago. 3 or 4 months, baby. I'm going to make another peanut butter jelly sandwich real quick. Waited. Honestly, yeah, the Charles, the goalkeeper, does kind of look like Lando Norris, dude. He actually does. I can see that. Till 2027? Oh. Are the Charles guys brothers? Oh. They kind of look like it. This guy looks a little bit more like Rashford. But if he grew his hair out, I think they'd look really similar. Shout out to the Charles boys. Are they brothers, chat? They probably are. When's kickoff? 33 minutes. 33 minutes. Yeah, dude, it would suck so much if you're Connor Bradley and Northern Ireland somehow backs its way into the World Cup and you don't get to go, even though you're like the best player. That would suck. That would really suck. Do 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 do. They are brothers? All right. Matteo Retegui. Just like all great Italian forwards before him, playing at Al Qadsiya in Saudi Arabia. Just like all great Italian players before him. All right, we'll keep looking through the other lineups. Too offensive of a formation for Northern Ireland, honestly. In my humble opinion, too offensive of a formation. Sebastian Szymanski and Zielinski. And this Polish team is better. It's just better than you think it is, always. The perpetual Matty Cash. Somebody said there's a wonder kid on the bench today. Oh, wait, is that Sebastian Szymanski? Who's the other Szymanski? Oh, I'm looking at the starting 11. It's the same guy. What am I doing? So somebody said it's this guy, Oscar Petaszewski. Petaszewski. Pietaszewski. Played 78 minutes in the Portuguese league for Porto against Braga, had an assist. That was his last match. So this is a 17-year-old playing for Porto. Damn. He's not playing Europa League. He did not appear in their Europa League matches, but he played in all three matches. What? This bro's got goal contributions in... Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of his last 6 matches he's appeared in, he has goal contribution in. Who is this kid? And the one match that he didn't, they lost, and he had 19 minutes of action. Hello, Oscar Pietaszewski. Hey, Lewandowski, if you can wait a little longer, you might have a guy that might legitimately be able to help you out here. Audio delayed. If the audio is ever delayed for you, just refresh the page. It should be fine. He's not in the Europa League squad, or else he probably would have played. Your audio's not synced? All right, well, I've gotten no alerts about anything, so I would try just refreshing the page. I had still messed up after the refresh. Dude, what is that? What do you mean? Really? Hi, Zealand!
Most importantly,
oh, I have myself muted. Well, that didn't work. Okay. Hold on. All right. Gotta hide my face. You get just a straight dose of forehead. I gotta go mute my YouTube TV. I had to come back to the stream. Hi, Zealand! Hi, Zealand! It looks synced. Hi, Zealand! Well, now it's just going to echo forever. It looks synced. We're going to end up with, like, the Infinity Zealands here. So let me pull it up on my other monitor. Let's see what we can do here. Now it's synced. All I had to do was threaten it. And it knew when to back down, chat. That's all I'll say. All I had to do was threaten it. No idea, bro. Are we real life Wonderkin hunting? I guess. Filip Rozga. The scene switch reset the webcam timing. Oh, that's good to know. I guess I'll remember that for the future. How old is Lewandowski? He's 37. Oh, this is definitely his last go, right? Has he ever talked about retirement? As Bose would say, we're live. Very true, Rico. Didn't he retire to sack the last manager? Ah, that's that messy power move, man. That's that messy power move when you retire to sack the manager. All right, who are we working with over with Albania? We've got Hisai, who obviously is always going to be there. Look at this guy. Not gonna lie, dude. If I'm looking for a center back on Albania, this is probably exactly who I'm hoping is there. This is exactly who I'm hoping is there. If I'm like, yo, center back, Albania, need one. They're like, dog, I got you. Where'd Strakoshi used to play? That's why I know him. Lazio for a long time. Brentford for a year, made 2 appearances. No, he was just at Lazio for 6 years. Got any domestic league guys in the team? Yeah. Dinamo Tirana's Nasser Aligi. Broha's here. I didn't know Broha played for Albania. Really? I didn't know. Look at those match ratings, baby. Go Burnley. God, Poland really should be winning this one. No striker, weird choice. Arbor Hoxha. I mean, maybe they... No, sometimes you can go for like pretty wild moves up top. They've gone with Mirdo Uzuni of Austin FC in the MLS. Right, this guy has 1 goal in the last... He has 1 goal since the 2nd of October, 2025. Arbor Hoxha, who plays for Dinamo Zagreb, has not scored a goal since December. Well, what about this guy? Julian Shehu from Widzew Lodz in Poland. His last goal was scored on November 23rd, 2025. Bro, what is this front three? They don't have anybody that scored a single goal, man. What are we doing? They don't have a single guy that scored a goal on this team. Some crazy's going to have to happen if Albania's getting this, man. Yeah, it's going to be 3-0 with a goal from each of these 3 guys. The only one of the players that scored in 2026 was a 2-2 draw against Minnesota United in Austin on February 22nd. Mirdo Uzuni did score. They have Broha, true, who's played 3 minutes in the last 2 months. Yeah, he's... I wonder if he comes in, dude. Was it the... Yeah, he's played 3 minutes since the start of February. He hasn't played a full 90 since December 30th, and he's obviously on the bench today. All right, Broha. Showtime, baby. Maybe these guys have scored. This is remarkable. This is genuinely remarkable. This guy's last goal was for Albania on November 13th. That's one of their midfielders. Nadim Bayrami from Rangers, his last goal was December 3rd against Dundee United. They got one guy in the front, 5 players in their formation that scored a goal in 2026. Can somebody find me an Albanian that can score? And I'll show you a World Cup team. One. You need one Albanian that can score. But they have this guy. So it's going to be a tight one. It's going to be a tight one. Who is that? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He's a center back for Albania. His name's not important. They have him. He's there. Albania, Poland, absolute haram. Absolute haram from the Albanians. I can't believe we looked that up. What about this guy? Let's keep going back. Kazim Lacey. We found their star. Their defensive midfielder has a goal in 2020. He has 2 goals in 2026. He has 2 goals in 2026. What a player. Kazim Lacey. We found a goal in the Albanian team. Where's Mario play? Al Ittihad. Oh, he just played 120 minutes on the 18th. How the legs feeling, bro? How are the legs feeling? He also has not scored a goal since 2025. It's pretty impressive. All right, so the Albanians have a front 5 that is composed of one player that scored a goal this year, and he's only scored one of them. In their defense, if you go back to defensive midfield, you find a guy that scored 2 goals this year. Slovakia, Kosovo. Oh, Rekbahaj. Hey, we got one. Elvis Rekbahaj of Augsburg. And Haidari. Dude, is this guy's jaw real? Or is he like mewing or whatever it's called? It's like wider than his temples. That Andre Duda. All right, we'll look at the here are the clubs for the starting 11s for Kosovo, Slovakia. The match that people really don't care about. Determines who plays Turkey in the playoff final. Stag, thanks for the 5 years, man.
At first, I didn't like the idea of growing a beard. Then it grew on me.
So somebody said Fiznik Aslani is very good, and that Bayern and Dortmund want to sign him. I have to say I'm not really familiar with Fiznik Aslani's game, but they've given him number 11, Vedat Mariki. This Kosovo team's better than I would have assumed that it was. I'm guessing they're really thin, though. I'm guessing they're very thin. There's not going to be a lot of guys coming up. Well, hey, how's he not starting? I know this guy. He's not been playing a lot or something? They got somebody better than Zagrovia? This Kosovo team is better than they should be, in my mind. There's no actual commentary on that. A lot of Krasnikis. Oh, Milot Rashica. Milot Rashica. He got some ammo, I guess, off the bench as well. I'd be surprised if he didn't play. He's got a deep well, I would imagine. That Milot Rashica coming off the bench. Chat, is Kosovo's team better than Slovakia's? Important question. Is Kosovo's team actually better than Slovakia? And if that's true, will we get a one-off match in Kosovo? Because that's where it would be, right? Hold on. Pristina? That's Kosovo, right? They don't make them play somewhere else? Yes. Bro. That atmosphere, if Kosovo wins, right? Like if Kosovo wins, that atmosphere is going to be crazy. Also, the generational crash out that you will see if Kosovo goes to the World Cup and Serbia isn't going to the World Cup. Bro, they're starting a war. Somebody's starting a war. Kosovo beat Sweden in their, look, everybody beat Sweden. Look, everybody beat Sweden in that qualifying. We're not, we're not going to blow this out of proportion. But will Stanislav Lobotka let that happen? The captain. %1 of Kosovo is ethnically Turkish. I feel like that's pretty low for it to be notable. %1. Ukraine, Sweden. Let's take a look at the lineups. I love Ilya Zabarny. They have such a good center back pair. Zabarny and Bondar. Sigankov's great. Obviously, they win the goalkeeping battle. No offense, Nordfeldt. No offense. I have long been an Anatoly Trubin fan. I hope he proves me right there. The issue for Ukraine, really, since... Oh, God, what was his name? That superstar striker that they had. It's been the striker position. They've struggled with it. Now they have Vladislav Vanat. Easy. Shevchenko, thank you. Somebody said Svinchenko. No, Shevchenko. Before Mudryk. But the last couple times I've watched, like, really watched the Ukrainian national team, the striker's been the issue. Like, they just don't have a guy that's like a goal magnet. Elonga Gyökeres is just dangerous as hell. What happened to Artem Dovbyk? I would be surprised. Is he healthy? Is he okay? Yeah, he's out with a groin injury. Out with a groin injury. Look at those match ratings against Bayern Munich. Albert Gudmundsson, Lagerbilke. Oh no, you got FC Dallas's Herman Johansson out there. Why are they? I mean, I know he's a terrible human being, but do they still call up the that attacking midfielder they used to run, Forsberg, all the time? Oh, like, did he like retire from the national team, or did they just blackball him after he abandoned his wife and kid for some random reason? No Isak, no Kulusevski. Would either of those guys be back for the World Cup if you made it? Forsberg did what now? Dude, literally moved to the US and just abandoned his wife and kids. Isak would be back? Not Kulusevski, though. Like, I'm not overblowing it either. Like, he literally signed with New York Red Bulls, moved to New York, and then just never called or texted his wife and kids. Always a good headline. He had an arthroscopic surgery earlier this month, a minor intervention to clean up the knee that's left him unable to play since May 2025. He confirmed on Instagram that he had a small intervention, when he was seen limping with the Sweden squad in Valencia on Wednesday. Joined up with Graham Potter's squad ahead of their World Cup playoff against Ukraine. Am I the only one that missed this? This dude's coaching. He's coaching Sweden? Did he used to coach in Sweden? He speaks Swedish. Why? Oh, he played at Östersund? I guess. All right. I just missed that. I missed it. I missed that piece of news. That's my bad. This should be a good match, though. There's really not too much to separate those two teams. And then Wales and Bosnia and Herzegovina, and it just saddens me to look at a Welsh lineup without Gareth Bale every single time. But Daniel James, Brennan Johnson, Ethan Ampadu, Joe Rodon. Harry Wilson. Dylan, thank you for the tier 1. The old generation, yeah, it wasn't even just, it was Ramsey, Hal, Robson, Connie, well, obviously that turned, but like, I just loved saying his name. Do they have, oh, this dude's American. This one pisses me off every time. Normally I'm cool with it, but this dude like very clearly, I don't know. This one pisses me off. This dude's like very American. Bayraktarevich is very American. He's starting in the middle in a World Cup, like, oh. It angers me. Normally I'm like, pick whatever team you want, but he's just very American. And then not only is he very American, he used the U.S. youth teams to develop and then switched over, even though he said later that he was always going to play for Bosnia and Herzegovina. And I'm like, bro's from Appleton, Wisconsin. I've never been angered by English players for, yeah, but it's like, it was a very rare situation where the way he did it was just kind of dumb, you know? This is what Bosnian Herzegovinian center back should be looking like. We had the Albanian guy earlier. I'm just going to pin that guy up on the wall there. That's who should be playing center back for Bosnia and Herzegovina. Final decision. The anthems are starting. True. The anthems are starting. Well, we are. Oh, shoot. I guess we're like 3 minutes away from the games. Yeah, it's not about how much that you have a chance to win the World Cup. It's just Bayraktarevich very clearly used the U.S. national team as a springboard and then just said later that he was always going to play for Bosnia and Herzegovina. That's basically the only reason that I have a bone to pick with him. I'm sure he's a nice guy. Bro, his name is Esmir Bayraktarovic. He's Bosnian. Yeah, but like in the United States, you grow up with people who have random, like really random names from all over the world, and you say, yo, what's up? And they're like, yo, what's up, bro? You know, like the name means basically nothing in the US, you know? Like, obviously he's Bosnian. He plays for the Bosnia and Herzegovina national team. That was an option available to him. But the dude was very American and then used the American national teams to launch his career while saying at the end that he was always going to switch. All right, the matches are kicking off. Let's get back to our watch-along scene. We've had starting lineups of all the matches. We're going to be tracking and talking about all of the matches here, but we are going to be putting up the watch screen for the Italy match. I'm just getting it ready right now. Oh, yeah. I got a lot to keep me waiting. So, where can I watch the Italy match? How to watch Italy versus Northern Ireland on TV in the US. Fubo? Not Paramount, not Fox, not Fubo? Bro, Fubo? Interesting. Fubo. Oh, that Fox had them all. They could watch Argentina Mauritania tomorrow. They're recommending that to me. All right, Fox Sports does have the rights. They're carrying Wales, Bosnia Herzegovina, and Poland, Albania. Fubo. Fox outsources a couple of games for no reason. I'm seeing that. Give me a sec. Hold on a sec. All right, I got it. I got it. Alrighty, boys, here we go. Italy, Northern Ireland. That's what we're watching. We're going to keep an eye on the scores of every game. And we'll be tracking what happens. We'll be reacting to every game going along the way. Italy, Northern Ireland. That's obviously the potential for the biggest news here. All of the games are officially underway now. All of the games are officially underway now. Hold on. Getting the stat stuff set up since it's all broken on the app today. There you go. Nailed it, chat. We're underway. All right. The drama is off. Pretty cool visual in Ukraine, Sweden, all the crowds yellow. So are they playing this in Italy, right? Because this game's in Italy. I do have the technology to be able to look that up. Bergamo, 25,000? Why are they playing such a huge Italian national team game in a 25,000 seat stadium in Bergamo? No one cares about the national team? Bro, it's the fall off of Italian football in general. I'm not even kidding. Italian football has not appeared in a knockout match at the World Cup since they won the title in 2006. They're one of the very few countries that can actually win the thing, and their fall off has been so like abrupt and aggressive. If you're going to lose, you might as well lose on the road in the final instead of at home to Northern Ireland in the semis. They want the disappointed fan base in the stadium to be minimal. Oh, we've got an early goal! We've got an early goal in the 7th minute! It's Slovakia with the lead over Kosovo. Hot diggity freaking dog. Slovakia jumps out to an early lead over Kosovo. All of us talking about how good the Slovakian team looked. The Kosovan dream is in trouble. Oh, we've got another early goal popping up, chat. I think we got a goal coming as well for Sweden. I just saw the dot pop up. The Swedes! Time check on the Italy game? Yeah, I got you. You ready? I'm going to do it in 10 seconds for anybody that's trying to sync up the time. We got Italy going over the top. A little Moise Keane. All right, ready? 350, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 4. It was Gyökeres. All right, I'm going to set up a way for us to be able to watch highlights of the goals. So we'll take a look at that in a second. All right, this young North Irish keeper is about to get his first test here. That header was scary. That header was scary. All right, we need to have reporters at each game. We need to have somebody in chat that's watching each game so they can give us a nice little description of, like, what's happening, you know? Wait. Wait. The announcers are actually talking about why they've decided to play at Atlanta Stadium, because the atmosphere and the pressure it creates on the players. That's a terrible argument. I have no idea why they're not playing at one of the huge stadiums they've got available in Italy. I think they're afraid, dude. I think Italy's actually very afraid. All right. Big deep cross here for Italy. Coming back in. Whoa, hit the post. What the hell's going on? Charles, figure it out, brother. Figure it out, Charles. Figure it out. Yeah, corner for Italy. I'm not even going to try and say your name, but the national name of Poland. Thank you for the tier 1 sub, brother. I appreciate you. Welcome to the Hammers. Feel like that's a Polish curse word. Vadalaro. Joe, my boy. Congrats on the Baker's dozen. Thanks for the prime. Whoa. Tonali's got it. I feel like this is the type of game Northern Ireland wants to be playing, though. It's just like volleyball. Oh! Oh, Italy! Should have scored. It's swept away from the front of Tonali. Yo! Italy putting the pressure on. Read the name. Gaberna Shishevich. Oy. It's same as Romania, dude. Every minute Northern Ireland gets through this, the better it is. Perfect. It was perfect. I'll hear no protest to how perfectly I pronounce that name. So we just have 2 early goals. We got Slovakia with a very early goal on Kosovo. We've got Sweden with an early goal against Ukraine. That game's being played neutral site, stadium all in yellow, which is nice. 2 early forays. One of them is not Italy. Oh my goodness, here comes Northern Ireland. The way Irish commentators say the halfway line, it does something for me. This is some good stuff from Northern Ireland. I'm not even kidding. Some like good possession from Northern Ireland. They're tickying some Taka. The halfway line. Really, it does something for me. It does something for me. Woo! That was a dangerous idea to try and defend that. All right. Corner. 3 Italian corner kicks inside the first 9 minutes. Love that. Shot at goal for Kosovo. Safe. Thank you, field reporter. Appreciate it. The Danish midfield's so good. Yes. The Danes are a classic. They can hang against every team because they have enough quality in like the middle. But they struggle to blow away teams sometimes. That was a well set up draw of the foul there for Northern Ireland. Every minute that goes by that this match is 0-0, I just absolutely love. I really absolutely love it. Every minute that goes by that this match is 0-0. I mean, the announcers are talking about being worried about the pressure that they're going through, but I mean, the pressure's not bad. All things considered. Like, there was a good spell of possession in here for Northern Ireland already. Good step, brother. Good step. See, Northern Ireland is not messing around the way that Romania is. They're like, we're going to hit the ball up the field. That's not a foul, ref. I can't believe he just blew it dead there. Oh, that was a bad call, man. Little Italian theatrics, bro. No way that's a foul. No way that's a foul. All right, Italy's on the move here. Well defended again. Cross stabbed away. All right, Northern Ireland. All right. They're going to give him that possession all the way out there. All right, next dead ball, we'll be able to watch the Gyökeres goal. I got a highlight pulled up. We'll watch highlights from other matches. See if we get DMCA'd. We should be okay. Remember, I'm about a minute behind the time that's showing that over there. I'm about a minute behind. I'm surprised Italy haven't already qualified. Brother, the last World Cup they went to was the same World Cup where Brazil lost 7-1 to Germany. Italy hasn't made 2 World Cups in a row. They have now ended up in the playoff again. Italy is not what they used to be. They're a paper tiger. Their name brand value lies to you. I'm not joking. Outside of Uruguay, Italy right now is the worst World Cup champion. Or like former World Cup champion. I would say Italy is still better than Uruguay, but not by much. Right now, you look at the results. Like, we're talking results-based business. Italy just hasn't been at it. That Euros was like a complete blip. Oh. Them winning the Euros was like Qatar winning the Asian Cup. Where you're like, it's kind of weird that happened considering how this team is playing in the other matches. Now, Italy is also the most talented team that is in the playoffs. The last time they were the most talented team that was in the playoffs, they lost to North Macedonia at home. They are now playing Northern Ireland because they have once again gone through a whole group stage in qualifying and not been able to win it. Oh my goodness, look at this break for Northern Ireland. Oh my goodness. What a lovely, oh my, what are we doing? What are the boys doing? Wait, Ireland might get a penalty? Like Ireland, not Northern Ireland? Gotta be specific. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Ireland in the Czech Republic trying to get to the World Cup playoff final. Oh, it's a corner for Northern Ireland as well. Pinned Ireland, corner for Northern Ireland. The boys are going forward. Ireland is a penalty. Northern Ireland taking the corner. Oh! How do you not touch that? How do you not touch that? Oh, it just needed a touch. It got free in the 6-yard box and nobody touched it. Oh. Did Ireland score the pen? Or was the penalty given, or what happened? Report from Wales. Veteran ex-Arsenal defender Kolasinac is struggling with the pace of Brooks and Wilson down Wales' right. A red card wouldn't surprise me later to open up the game. Ooh. Thank you for your report, Dragon. Still being taken. It's Troy Parrott. I expect him to dispatch that. Goal! Ireland! Troy Parrott scores! Troy Parrott! Ireland leads Czech Republic. Sweden leads Ukraine. Slovakia leads Kosovo. We have 3 goals in this incredible World Cup playoff window. It's Troy Parrott. Oh, great defense by Northern Ireland again. Paddy McNair sweeping it away from Moise Keane. Ayeti's been injured for Albania. They're already shorthanded against Poland. I mean, we were looking at the lineups, and Poland just feels like the better team, obviously. Oh, I got a light. I got a light. We're getting reports from the field that there's a goal for Kosovo. Kosovo's equalized against Slovakia. It's a barnstormer. Kosovo scored. It's 1-1. That Kosovan team we were looking at and going, they're looking pretty good. Oh, great sliding tackle from Northern Ireland. And it was offside. The longer this goes, the more nervous Italy will be. And yeah, looked offside. The Bosnian fouls are getting a bit much. Yeah, I expect Wales and Bosnia and Herzegovina to be a fist fight, to be perfectly honest. Forza Italia? Dude, if I was Italian, I'd be sweating this one. It just doesn't feel like a World Cup if Italy's not there, but they have already not been there twice. That tackle was clean. It was hefty as hell, but it was clean. Northern Ireland's got to be careful with these huge tackles, though. Wow, Northern Ireland forces him to just roll it out of play. The vibes are definitely with Northern Ireland right now. I'll be honest, they're with the entire island. Because Ireland has a 1-0 lead against the Czech Republic. Slovakia, Kosovo's 1-1, and we've got the early goal for Gyökeres that's got Sweden up 1-0 on Ukraine right now. Could have been a pen for Wales, not given. Sounds like that Bosnia-Welsh match is getting pretty crazy. The goal was a first-time shot. Thank you for the report from the front line, Hydra. For Kosovo. Oh, this could have been dangerous if Italy put its passing together. One of the center backs for Northern Ireland removed himself from the equation. Here comes Charles. Oh, one of the center backs slipped for... Oh, Northern Ireland! Oh, that was a good break for the Irish, the North Irish. Ireland scored again! Ireland leads leads in Czechia 2-0. I told you guys Czechia wasn't good. I told you guys Czechia wasn't good. Ireland doubles its lead. It's the first team to get to 2 goals. Ireland in the driver's seat to go to a final of the playoff against the winner of the match that we're watching. We could, of course, be treated to a Northern Ireland match for a chance to go to the World Cup, which would be a seminal international footballing event. But in order for that to happen, Italy has to lose at home to Northern Ireland. I'll be honest, if Northern Ireland was going to do something in the game, the first 20 minutes would look like this. Turkey looked more dominant against Romania than Italy looks against Northern Ireland. We'll see if that changes, but in the first 20 minutes, Turkey looked more dominant over Romania than Italy's looked over Northern Ireland. Northern Ireland played Bosnia, Wales? Really? I thought they were both at the top. Am I remembering wrong? I guess I am. I trust you more than myself on that. Oh, you're right. You're right. Ireland, Czechia is Denmark, North Macedonia. Sorry. Ireland, Czechia is Denmark, North Macedonia. They would play Denmark or North Macedonia. But Ireland would be at home. Ireland's up 2-0 right now. They would be at home. It would be a home game for Ireland against Denmark or North Macedonia. While Italy, Northern Ireland play Wales, Bosnia, Herzegovina. So we could get a Northern Ireland, Wales, all British off. Penalty to Czechia? Dude, what is happening in that game? Okay, somebody that's on the front lines of Ireland and Czechia, are they deserved pens? Because we had 1 pen for Ireland earlier. Are they deserved pens? Sweden almost 2-0. Ooh. If you can, you want to put Ukraine away, because Ukraine's definitely good enough to get back in that match. Can't just dominate them. Oh, it was an own goal. The announcers in my game are talking about Ireland's second goal. It was an own goal. Never a pen for Czechia. How are you not watching France-Brazil? Because it's a friendly and these are World Cup playoffs. The stakes of these games are infinitely higher. Kogan, thank you for the 70 months. Czechia scores. It's 2-1 Ireland over Czechia. Only one other match has multiple goals. It's Slovakia and Kosovo, who are tied at 1 for the right to play Turkey on their home ground in the playoff final in that bracket. Sweden and Ukraine, it's 1-0 to Sweden. Those are the only goals we have. Wales, Bosnia, Herzegovina, Poland, Albania, Denmark, North Macedonia, all scoreless right now. Good energy. Oh, wow, it's a terrible ball for Italy. Terrible ball. Do we know why Turkey kicked off early? It was in Istanbul, so maybe it was like a time thing. They wanted to get it off at a reasonable time. I'm guessing. We watched it. Pretty boring match. I mean, there were some fun moments, but Italy's so nervous. They should be. Like, this is a point that I've really boiled down in my head to football is a global sport, but there's really only a few countries that, based off of the culture, the infrastructure, and the history, have the actual chance to win the World Cup, right? In the modern media age. So I'm not talking about like Hungary back in the 50s or whatever. Like in the modern media age, countries that have had the ability to win the World Cup, right? It's England, it's France, it's Germany, it's Spain, it's Brazil, Argentina, and Italy. And Italy's really the first one we've seen that's just like rotted out. Italy has one win in the World Cup since 2006. It was England, first game of the 2010 World Cup. They then promptly lost their next two, didn't win a World Cup, or didn't win a match in 2014, and haven't been to the last two World Cups. The last time Italy was at the World Cup, Obama was president. Portugal robbed. Netherlands robbed. It's a stunningly small group of teams that have ever actually won the World Cup. Everybody competes, and there are a few teams that have given themselves a chance in a flash, but it is just such a heavy weight to pick up in order to actually win the whole thing. Yeah, and also, I think if the Italian league was still the best in the world like it was in the early 2000s, I think it would be less concerning. But the rot of the national team has coincided with the rot of the Italian league. Serie A has slid to being the third or fourth best team in the world. The finances, the infrastructure just aren't quite at the absolute top of the game anymore in the way that they were. So it's like the national team's kind of rotting. You know, who's the Italian superstar right now? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, they have some really, really good players. But is Nicola Barella really like the Italian superstar, like the players that they used to have? Even Donnarumma, PSG like moved Donnarumma out of there. Donnarumma is probably your best argument, though. I love Bastoni, but if you're having a conversation for the very best center back in the world, does he come up? I love him from FM, you know. Tonali? I don't know. Like, Tonali ended up, you know, in gambling trouble for a year. Hey, UAE, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Yeah, there's no Italian player that enters the conversation in Ballon d'Or talks anymore, enters the conversation and like, this guy's the best at this position in the world. DeMarco's in the conversation for best left back in the world. Actually, I had a totally separate conversation that might relate to this, and that like fullbacks don't seem to be as good as they used to be, but that's a different conversation. He's definitely one of the best players in the Italian national team. I will definitely, yeah. Where are the flair forwards for Italy? Yeah, I mean, they're starting Moise Kean. Moise Kean plays for Fiorentina, who's in like 19th in the league or whatever. He's just a good player. You know, he's better than whoever Northern Ireland's got up there, right? But like, he's just a good player. Oh, you gonna look at a handball real quick? All right, I'm gonna try to do something here. Bear with me, all right? Oh God. Oh God, go away, go away, go away, go away. Go away, go away. It's gone, it's gone, it's gone. Fortunately, I had my giant like highlight thing in the middle, but I thought it was gonna be smaller, Chad. I thought it was gonna be smaller. All right, we got a corner coming up for Italy, but let me shrink this down real quick. We're gonna have the opportunity to watch like highlights in this kind of screen. Okay. There you go. So we'll be able to watch highlights that way later. I just wanted to get it set up. Yeah, the other thing is, like, if Italy doesn't make this World Cup, literally an entire generation of the top Italian players will have never played at a World Cup. Ever. Because, I mean, how many of these guys, like, how many guys in the Italian national team were on that 2014 World Cup team? Not there. Slovakia, Kosovo. Kosovo, still hungry, but nothing in the final third. Thank you, Hydra, for your report. Matty Cash got hit pretty hard. Yeah, Albania's hanging tough. The Albanian team that offers as much goal threat as I do, but is going to be very tough to score against for Poland. Well, that balls to absolutely nobody, Northern Ireland. What are we doing? He made Donnarumma shield the ball. I love the hustle. I love the hustle. Italy was sacrificed so Canada can rise. Denmark struggling creating chances. They had a couple of good long shots from Højlund and Melilla. I love Melilla. And that's not a good pass for Italy. Oh, good defense from Northern Ireland here. And that's headed out. Dude, the nerves for Italy, man. The nerves for Italy. Anywhere will do for the goalkeeper. Just hoof that on out. Anywhere will do. Italy shouldn't get drawn into this, dude. What is Italy doing? That wasn't even that bad. He just tapped the ball away. Like, that's a pretty normal interaction. Ukraine's dominating possession but can't get anything. Kind of surprised to hear they're dominating possession, but that's what I'm saying. Ukraine's issue has been the ability to score goals in bunches as a national team for a while. Shevchenko was their last great striker, and he was very great, obviously. Oy! That was a decent header on a corner for Italy, but they're not getting anything from the run of play. Yeah, that wasn't a very good header. It actually deflected off the guy's head into a North Irish player. That was a corner. So if they do score off this, at least it was justified. Wales is knocking on the door. Sounds like they've been out playing Bosnia and Herzegovina so far. Oh, they went for the flick on. Oh, he had an offside? What the? Is Keynes out injured? That's big. That's big. That's big. That's their best center back for Sweden. Alright. Alright. Oh, good flick. Oh, Donnarumma. Donnarumma with his feet, bro. That was ugly. I know Northern Ireland's going to have some sort of setup for a long throw here. If anything else, it'll help them waste time. Slovakia smells blood. I love that Slovakia and Kosovo were playing such a big match. Oh, ball in. Oi, Northern Ireland putting the pressure on. Wow. Northern Ireland's just like very much in this game right now. It's bizarre. It's incredibly bizarre. This is how I would describe it. Yeah, you're saying Northern Ireland, Italy is one of the more boring games. It is right now, but the longer this game stays boring, the more interesting it gets. Because we're talking about Italy, one of the very few World Cup champion nations that could miss a third straight tournament. I don't think that's ever happened. Ever. I don't think a World Cup winning nation's ever missed back-to-back World Cups, ever. Another yellow card for Bosnia? Sounds like that's been happening a lot. Juicy, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. We got a 1-1 with Slovakia, Kosovo. We got a 2-1 Ireland over Czechia. We got a 1-0 Sweden over Ukraine. Wales, Bosnia, Herzegovina, 0-0. Poland, Albania, Italy, Northern Ireland. Denmark, North Macedonia. I've heard nothing about that game. Is also 0-0. England, 74 and 78. Okay, well, then it's definitely never happened 3 times. Because the only teams to have ever won a World Cup are England, Uruguay, Brazil, Argentina, France, Germany, Italy, and Spain. If you are a nation that has the infrastructure, culture, and whatever to be able to win a World Cup, you usually don't miss. Remember when Serbia qualified for every World Cup but couldn't get into the Euros? Yeah, well, they missed the World Cup, so does that mean they finally get to play all the Euros now? Bad hit by Moise Keane. I like Moise Keane's hair, though, so I should give him 10 points to Gryffindor for that. Bosnia has 3 yellow cards. Wait, Uruguay missed back-to-back World Cups at one point? That's pretty wild. It's a very consistent national team setup. Yeah, it's a foul. Oh, he stepped on the back of his ankle. Yeah, I can see why he apologized to him. That was accidental, but that hurts like hell. Fiorentina could use those 10 points for Moise Keane. That's very true. They could. Ukraine's midfield's very gifted. Yeah, they don't even have Zinchenko. He's out. Chile fell off. Yeah, I mean, they were the worst team in qualifying this time. I don't know what's happened exactly to their national team setup, but they are producing Bolivia levels of talent right now. Of course, all of this is just an appetizer for Bolivia Suriname later. Literally can't wait. Gonna be great. Whew. Uruguay's missed quite a few World Cups. I mean, I'm not surprised they've missed a few. The only team that's been at every World Cup ever is Brazil. Everybody else has at least missed or not participated in one. Does Mexico take... So the funny thing about the Mexican national team for this World Cup is that the starting goalkeeper for Mexico tore his Achilles, so it is actually probably going to be Ochoa again at the World Cup. Goal Albania. Albania! One of the three nations that's never been to the World Cup before has the lead in Poland. Who scored? Italy's on the move forward. Good sliding challenge. Oh, we got an alert for another goal, potentially. Maybe. No. Okay. Who scored? It was Hoxa. Arbor Hoxa, who had not scored in a match. He hadn't scored in a match since December 6th for Dinamo Zagreb, and he scores in World Cup qualifying. Slovakia takes the lead against Kosovo. Slovakia has scored. They lead 2-1 for the right to play Turkey in the playoff final. Goal for Slovakia. Oh, the best looking corner play that Italy's run. That was a pretty open header. It was a bad header. Really, the only time Italy has looked very dangerous is they're winning corners and then just spamming them in. It was a free kick. Free kick for Slovakia. Whoop. Northern Ireland doing a good job of time wasting, but making it feel a little more natural instead of the quadruple pump fake throw in. Oh, very well done controlling that. Price, okay. Northern Ireland on the move. Oh, don't do that. Oh, great recovery hustle from Northern Ireland here. Good composure from the North Irish keeper as well. Well played out by Northern Ireland. All right. All right. All right. First halftime, Slovakia 2, Kosovo 1 in Slovakia in Bratislava. Northern Ireland with a very good bit of possession. The North Irish fans are olaying, and then the cross is terrible. They're whistling the Italians now. The Italian fans are whistling. Can't believe Albania has the lead. It's one of the guys that hadn't scored since December. How's Italy not winning yet? Because this game, honestly, has been more even than Turkey-Romania. Like, Northern Ireland's had some pretty good-looking moves forward. Oh, good block. Oh, here we go. Northern Ireland on the counter again. Look at this run. Look at that run. Oh, bro. Somebody's got to let him know there's a guy there. Oh, you can't scissor kick there, though. That's the scissor kick. It's the scissor kick. Oh, now we got some shoving. Sorry, you're not supposed to see that. Okay. We should be resynced. We should be resynced. I don't know why that's happening today. I don't know why that's happening. I also just accidentally streamed the game. Now no audio at all? Oh, good chance for Italy. I hear you. I hear. Okay. Where'd the audio go? It says the audio's going through, chat. Something's happening with I have absolutely no idea. Somebody said refresh. We good? We're good? We're good? Okay, we're good. Good. I just accidentally almost DMCA'd myself again. All right, it's halftime, chat. It's halftime. It's halftime. You guys ready to watch some highlights? You guys ready to watch some highlights? It is halftime. All right, so that gives me the opportunity to play some highlights. So is Italy bad now? Maybe. All right, so first highlight we're going to check out is going to be Sweden. Their goal from Gyökeres, which a little hard for you guys to see. So what we're going to do is we are going to crop and then bring it up. So crop that down, crop that down, crop that down, crop that down. And we're going to blow it up. All right, you guys, yeah, you can see that a little better there. You see that a little better? All right, this is Gyökeres's goal. So Gyökeres, I'm assuming something. Okay. Whoop. Oh, that's just well worked, chat. That's just well worked. That's saucy, man. That's a saucy goal. France have scored through Kylian Mbappe. Yeah, but that game doesn't matter, does it? That game doesn't matter, does it? Tap in merchant? Yeah, but I guess it wasn't like Victor Gyökeres really doing everything. All right, let's get the goals from the Slovakia-Kosovo match loaded up. There's 3 of them, which is spicy as hell. All right, this is going to be wrong. So we're going to have to recrop. Not the best system for this, but find that, and then bring this over a little bit. Okay. You like this system, chat? We're working on it. We're working on this system, all right? We're working on it. All right. This is the first goal in Slovakia-Kosovo. This is the first goal in... Oh, it's just a corner. Or no, it's a set piece from right out here. It's a set piece from right out here. That's Slovakia's first goal. That's not bad. I mean, if you're Kosovo, dude, you got to be entering this match going, Slovakia is going to struggle to score on us from that position. Like, they're going to struggle to score on us from the run of play. All right, here's the second. Yo! Damn, dude. That was a nice play. Holy smokes. All right, Kosovo. I see you. I see you. I see you. I see you, Kosovo. All right, now we got the third goal. This is the goal that's put Slovakia. That's all on the goalkeeper, chat. I'm going to be honest with you. That's all on the goalkeeper. The goalkeeper just doesn't realize what's happening until too late. He thinks this is going around his post. Oh, shoot. Sorry. Hold on, let me... And it's just not. I think what happens here is he's going to jump this way. So he jumps this way and then... No, he just, what is he doing? Yeah, it's all on the goalkeeper. This is why, in that type of situation, one of the best strategies is you shoot at the far post. It's like a shot cross, because if you get a ball towards the goal, the goalkeeper's out of the way because they're making sure the ball doesn't go in. But the first rule of goalkeeping in this situation is to make sure the ball isn't going straight into the net, and he just doesn't do that. It's a terrible bit of goalkeeping there. It's a terrible bit of goalkeeping. Oh, yeah, I mean, he's anticipating a flick, but your first, like, coming from an international goalkeeper, chat, coming from an international goalkeeper, first job is to make sure the ball isn't going straight in. Your first job is to make sure the ball is not going straight in. You have to throw yourself at that. He just got frozen in two minds there and just didn't know what was going on. All right, we'll see if we have Albania's goal against Poland. See if we have Albania's goal against Poland. We do. All right, this is Albania's goal against Poland, chat, to take a 1-0 lead. Albania's in the dark unis here. Oh, it's a mistake. It's a mistake at the back line for Poland. Oh, no, it's a mistake. The pressure. The pressure. That's the only way Albania was going to get a goal, dude. They're just not a goal-scoring team. Jan Bednarek. Yo, dude. That's bad. That's ugly, man. That's ugly. So it was not a great move from Albania. It was a disaster. All right, now we have, of course, the Ireland-Czech Republic match. So the first goal was Troy Parrott, of course. We'll go ahead and watch that one now. It was a penalty kick for Troy Parrott. Did we get to see what the penalty was? Or, like, what the call was? Or no? That's a really, really, really good penalty. That's a really good penalty. Now, the second goal for Ireland, which of course was an own goal. The second goal for Ireland was an own goal here for the Czech Republic, who are at home, by the way. So back post, headed back across. Oh my goodness. No way. Play. It hit 3 straight Czech players, dude. All right, let's see if we can grab the third goal. We actually don't have the third goal available. Just how they drew it up. Just how Ireland drew it up exactly. Very FM goal. Very FM goal indeed. Rather have Albania than Poland in the decider. It'd be good news for Sweden. That's true. We can take a look at the brackets right now and settle that situation. All right, now give it a sec. Give it a second. Give it a second. Look, it'll start working eventually. You just got to give it a second. It takes a second to Come on back. It takes a second to come on back. Takes a second. Just dancing around. Calma. We're so back, bro. We are so back. We're so back. We're so back. Anyways. We've got Ukraine. It would be Sweden, Albania. It would then be Slovakia, Turkey, and Ireland against whoever the hell decides they want to win Denmark and North Macedonia. That decision has not been made yet. All right, I'm also going to use this halftime. I'm running a bracket pool. I've got to bully people into texting me their picks. Okay, so she texted me her picks. I'm still missing a few clowns that haven't sent me their picks. A few absolute clowns. So let me text them. All right, texting. I got to text like 5 people that haven't sent me their picks for this. Mike is crackling. So when the audio desyncs, what's happening, chat? When the audio desyncs, what's happening? All gone once again. The audio was bad. Like the audio sound was bad. Like the sound of the mic was bad. Or the stream was stuttering in a slideshow. All right, hold on. No, I think we're getting an encoding overload right now. I'm solving it, but I see what the issue is. That was my computer. You guys are good. Lag, desync, lost audio, audio back, laggy image. All right. We're going to reset. Might be worth restarting stream. No, I think I've solved it. I think I've solved it, brother. I think I've solved it. FIFA's trying to DDoS me. Well, they're going to have to try harder. Audio's linked, or audio's so should be okay now. See, I think I've fixed it. Now it's good. Muted. Now it's good. Famous last words. No sound. Okay, we'll give the sound a second. I had to switch the, Should be fine. Should be fine, chat. We should be fine. Enough of this nonsense. We are fine. Completely fine. All right. What are the 8 March Madness games? The March Madness games are Texas. All right, Northern Ireland and Italy have just kicked off for the second half. I got to turn off this music. I'm figuring out this March Madness pool. I'm figuring out the audio on the stream. Sorry, guys. My stream PC is definitely getting a little old. I'm recording multiple, I'm running multiple encoding things at the same time, so I just turned one off and now it's fine. The encoder was just getting overloaded. I finally started to see the notifications about it, so I just had to streamline kind of what we were doing, and now everything should be working. Italy and Northern Ireland, now we're at 46, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. So we're cruising along with this. And we got the other matches going on as well. All are out of halftime except for Poland, Albania. I'm getting word. Also, Kosovo scored. So that's apparently happened. Kosovo Aslani, the kid that somebody said Bayern's apparently looking at buying, has scored, and Kosovo is tied with Slovakia at 2-2. Okay, now. I gotta handle these text things real quick. The crowd have gone quiet. That they have. I don't hear them. All right. Good. Got that. Yes. Got that. Yes. Yes. All right, texting more people. I really hope no goal happens in the next minute and a half while I'm doing this. All right, that. I need this. All right, got it. VAR in Slovakia, Kosovo. All right, that one's done. Denmark scored. Oh, there you go. Goal for Denmark. North Macedonian resistance is broken and we lose another goalless game. Now it's just literally the entirety of Group A. It's Wales versus Bosnia-Herzegovina and Italy versus Northern Ireland, where there is no goal in the entire group. Denmark has the 1-0 lead. It took until early in the second half. Nice. And Kosovo also equalized. I scored for Denmark. Well, you know, I got to stay busy somehow. Wait, Wales? Oh, I'm watching the last goalless game. Go me. Wales has scored against Bosnia and Herzegovina. Daniel James, we're getting reports from the field. The Welsh have scored. I'm seeing a dot that Sweden's going to bag a goal here. A big chance perhaps for Sweden to double their lead against the run of play against Ukraine. It's all kicking off early in the second half. Wales gets the goal and leads. Bosnia-Herzegovina sounds deserved. Italy trying. Northern Ireland's dealt with it and cleared the ball away. It's Gyökeres with 2 goals, the king when they needed him most. Really not a penalty. Oh, what a throw by the North Irish keeper. Here comes Northern Ireland. What a throw by the keeper, dude. Holy smokes. What a 2 minutes for me to try and actually organize this on my, do this stuff on my phone. All right, I got my texts off. The Dan James goal was insane. Oh, we'll watch it. We'll watch it. We got a set piece for Northern Ireland right now, but I'll get the Dan James goal up. I'll get the Dan James goal up. Italy's losing its cool, chat. Italy is losing its cool. Oh, floated ball to the back post for Northern Ireland. That's going to go out for a North Irish corner. So the winner of this game plays the winner of that match. Kosovo, Slovakia, most exciting match of the day so far at 2-2. Northern Ireland with a corner. In through the nose, out through the mouth. They're taking it short. I hate it. Oh, but it's just a short take for a very quick play in, but Donnaruma's there. Massive chance fluffed. All right, here comes the long throw play. Yeah, my stream is behind. My Italy Northern Ireland stream's behind. I'm at 52:37 right now. Northern Ireland. Oop. Oh, bad touch in the box. Oh, he was there. Oh, I can see how a one-on-one would be coming out of the. Oh, it was a mistake. Italy's in. This is what you guys were talking about. What was that touch? What was that touch? Great goalkeeping. What was that touch? What was, oh my goodness. I mean, he didn't even miss the 1v1. He just took one touch and then all of a sudden, like, the ball just got great goalkeeping. Great timing off the line, great bravery. Woo! That was a very lucky play for Northern Ireland. Or, sorry, it was a very unlucky play for Northern Ireland. Very lucky play for Italy. Because that was just like a pass back to the goalkeeper that happened to get clipped by a defender and just sat up perfectly for Radagui. And then he just took like 2 really bad touches and didn't even get a shot. Like, does that even count as a save? I don't think it does. Oh, here comes Italy again. Moise Keane. Oh, what a save! What a save! Italy corner. Northern Ireland, a little dump and chase operation. Oh, yeah, there's the goal. Sandro Tonali. Yeah. Yeah. Desync again? Bro, I didn't even get a alert that time. Hello, 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 hello. Hopefully it's okay now. You're lagging hard. Audio's behind video. Audio's still garbled, or I'm not getting any notifications about this now. I'm not getting any encoding overloaded notifications. Kosovo scored to take the. Sorry, I'm now, instead of paying attention to these wonderful matches that are going on, I'm worried about my audio and it not working. So, my apologies for the crackling audio and my robot voice. I'm going to turn off my audio device and turn it back on. All right, can you hear me now? Do I sound okay? Do I sound tolerable? Please tell me you can hear me now. Testing 1 2 3, testing 4 5 6, testing 7 8 9, testing 10 11 12, testing 1 2 3, testing 4 5 6, testing 7 8 9. Synced up, everything works now, everything's good now. Okay. Holla freaking Luya, I am so sorry for all that, chat. That annoys nobody more than me when with all the resources we have that I can't give you guys a good stream. So it literally drives me absolutely insane. Now, Denmark up 3-0 against North Macedonia. That one is completely like
in Italian territory.
Yeah, it's just so congested down that right-hand side. You're looking for someone to have a little reverse.
All right. Can you hear me now? Does it sound normal? Muted again? Well, you got to give it a second. I switched scene collections. Okay. You said it's okay. I'm gonna mute this.
Attempts to link up with DeMarco on this near side.
Audio good, video shaky.
Here comes a change for Italy. A double change, in fact. Esposito and Gatti will be introduced. I think it's going to be Bastoni, who is on the yellow card, had been a fitness doubt, who makes way for Gatti. And then on up the pitch, Retegui.